retard, retard, retard.
Good evening. How are you all doing? Hope you're all doing good. Yoda, I didn't say hello to you yet. How are you doing, Yoda? Nice to see you. Also, Mark, hello. Lee, hello to you. And Artemico, buenas noches, senor. I hope you recovered. Hey, Bob, nice to see you as well. Hope you're doing good. Luke, hello. Mr. Flying Viking, hello. Helme, hi. Hugh, hello to you. Emil, hello to you as well. Philip, hi. Reynolds, hey. Right. Whoa, hang on. So, oh my god, yeah, the update is hitting now. DCS. How many gigabytes? It's not that bad. 80 gigabytes. Lol. It's gonna take me all night to update that. Christ. Okay. Yeah, it did work. Yeah, Brenold. I'm pretty sure I heard. I heard the hello black box in the background. Right, so I need to add an aircraft real quickly. So something has changed with Sim Toolkit Pro, where I tried to make a flight. So flight planning, load from SimBrief, but it wants me to use an aircraft, otherwise it doesn't load the flight plan. Right, there we go. Cool. Right, guys, I can promise you it will be an interesting stream. So we're starting from this beautiful add-on. I really like it. What a great airport add-on it is. Hang on, let me see. Right, hang on. Can you hear that? Did you hear that, Brenold? Did that come through? You've got to be kidding me. Is that coming through? Okay, can you... let me just see, because there may be a cooldown with the high. Oh, lol.
Hello, black box.
Yeah, that's working. Maybe I need to dial up the sound a little bit. Let me just go sound files. Let's go hello. Let's edit that. I'm going to add a volume to that a bit. All right, let's try again. So that it is a bit louder.
Hello, black box.
Oh, can even be a bit more, right? I can boost that some more. Stabilizer motion. There we go. So hey, Polecaster, is it worth purchasing a P3D for FSLabs? Well, it's
Hello, black box.
There we go. There we go, that worked, Brenold. Yeah, it worked. So, Explain User, you were asking me regarding, is it worth getting a P3D? I think P3D still has some interesting features, so it is nice. I do enjoy it, but yeah, Brenold, pleasure. But I have spent a lot of money on P3D over the last couple of years, and so it's easy for me to say that yeah, it's worth getting, but the problem is the amount of money you need to invest to get started, to get everything like, you know, Orbix Europe, then get some airport add-ons, get the FSLabs, thank you Mark, get the FSLabs, weather add-ons, a camera add-on. You're talking about 500 to 750 euros at least. I would say 1,000 euros is pretty much, you know, a sum that you're going to have to invest, or pay, not invest, but pay to get P3D running anywhere, you know, close to a level of let's say X-plane. Yeah, and the future, that's another thing. Nobody knows exactly. Sorry for the black pictures. I just need to start something here. So definitely, it's one of those questions that is difficult to answer, obviously. Why isn't that working? That profile window. Oh, come on. Where is it? Hang on. Just need to do something here. Why isn't that maximizing? Sorry. I need to start a program, but that is not... I can neither move it. Hang on. Why can't I move that? Sorry, I'm going to have to put you on pause screen for a second, because I need to do something here on the second monitor. That's annoying. There we go. But why is that so small? Hang on, why is that? Right, that's really weird. Hey, Eternal, good evening. How are you doing? One more thing. Hold on. Guys, I've got this issue. It's really weird. I've opened a little window, and it's minimized. It's only showing me partly. I can't even move through the taskbar and everything. I can close it, I can minimize it, but I can't do anything else with it. Oh, there we go. Look, so this picture. What happened? Why can't I? So I can't maximize it, and I can't access the connect button. How weird is that? Windows, yeah. Like what? What? I really want to have that that running. Alt enter on it. Nope. Nope. So here I can minimize it, but I can't maximize it. I can move it. How weird is that? Hey Danny, good evening. Has anybody got these? Ever had this issue? How strange. No, so if I go to the corner, no, I can't. Yeah, I can't change the size. I've restarted it several times so far. Yeah. restarted that several times. Double clicking on the taskbar has closed it. Yeah, no. Bump it aside the monitor. Nope. Yeah, I know what you mean. Trying to bump it to the top or something. Nope. Doesn't do anything. I'm sorry. Yeah, and all I want to do is I wanna press the connect. Yeah, hey Vikrus, I have done so. So I'm trying to bump it. Oh god. So let me try something else here. Hey, because I'll be doing good. I don't think there is a fix. Man, that really sucks. I wanna access the. Yeah, I know what you mean. So right, but on the taskbar, yeah, I've tried it. So you can, I can. It says the same thing. I can move it, minimize, but I can't. I can close it, but I can't maximize it. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna leave it. It's a shame. I would have loved to try my my Skalaka. That would really help later on for the flying. I was just about to say, so we are flying from Alicante. We're on VATSIM right now. VATSIM. VATSIM. It's raining in here. Why is it raining at Alicante? So we're flying to Bilbao. The flight time to Bilbao is about... you can try to modify the PPI settings. Right-click on the exit properties. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Hang on. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh, you're right. That's a good tip. Then property compatibility, and then so hang on, how many and then modify the parameters. Okay, what do I need to... Okay, let's try that. Nope. No, that has not helped. What should I put in there then? So compatibility. No, hey Pills, no, there's no button. That's a problem. I don't have any buttons available. Oh, hang on. Okay, so okay, Ricardo, I'm surprised that you can actually write in my chat here, because actually I banned you, or at least I blocked you on my chat. So my info is this, Ricardo, that it was you that played a DMCA song over VATSIM. Is that correct? On my last stream. Let's try that. Modify high PPI parameter at bottom of the capacity. Then check the first. Okay. Hang on. Vikrus, thank you. Let me just check that as well. Run normal window. Yeah, okay, you're right. Let's try maximized. Hold on. Nope. So maximize doesn't work. Man. Normal. Compatibility. Right, so and it gives me options. System. So system or okay, try that as well. Nope. Tried everything, but it still gives me that small window. I guess I have to reinstall the program or something. Yeah, I've tried maximized, vChris, thank you. I've tried normal, I've tried minimized, everything. Right, let's get going. Sorry for the delay. Good, so we're going to go into the Atsu as always. So let's get everything. Okay. You did not play the song. Okay, well, my sources say something else, but all right. We'll leave it at that for now. Panel states, that's fine. So we're going to go Atsu AOC menu, init request. Well, Ricardo, the problem is this. So, Ricardo, a reason why I'm saying this is the following. So, to my knowledge, it was claimed that you were the EasyJet plane in Edinburgh. So, when I was waiting for my clearance to get to Keflavik, someone played a song that is copyrighted, obviously. So. And that caused me some trouble, right? And so obviously it's a big no-go, right? Doing that. So that's what my source was saying regarding in connection with your name. So if it wasn't you, then I apologize. Then that was a false claim, and we'll leave it at that. The problem is that the sources that I've got are very reliable. So, Frederick, well, yeah, it's just a little app with the FSLabs interface. For some reason, it doesn't want to open up maximized. Hey, Stepke, nice to see you. Right, we're going to do instant refuel because we're going to expedite the preparations a bit. Captain Biggles, yeah, I'll tell you what. Thank you so much for all the help, guys. But we want to get going. It's no problem. So I'm not going to use the hardware today. The good thing is when we get our problem later on, it's going to be, well, you're the ones that's going to be sweating, not me, because I'll be playing co-pilot again. All right. Okay, yeah, Ricardo, so all fine. In this case, I apologize for the false accusation, and all good. Then we'll move on, and we'll clear your name on that. Right, so we've got Madrid as the alternate airport. Let's get the wind data. Not in the first flight. The first flight is going to be fine. It's the second flight that's going to be interesting, I can promise you. Right, so we've done the init. Let's do the boarding. Let's board now. Board now. And request. Right, we're going to plan for Cosnex 18, flight level 330. Let's request the wind data. We've got approach here, Alicante Artes, Alicante approach, nice. So we're going to get departure ATIS so that we know what we are on about. Let's get Navigraph. Right, questions. Questions. We've had a question for LEAL pilot. You should do this Skardu approach in Pakistan and it's very challenging and scenic. Okay, well, LEAL pilot, yeah, we'll have a look, but not today though. Oh, and Adamiko, you might be interested to hear. Hold on. That I've added a airport file for Asturias. Ay. Finally. There we go. So here we got Asturias. Some nice infos on that airport. De nada. Right. So let's go get Alicante here. That's the one I wanted to have. Good. Navigraph, flights, new flight. Now, even though I'm not with FSLabs anymore, so I'm not testing, there has been some infos regarding a possible Neo 320 and 321 for the FSLabs. And actually, I'm looking forward to it. If that is true, I'm actually looking forward to it. I really am. So let's have a look for the ACARS. Got the loading going. That's a preliminary load sheet. That says it's 67.3. That's a heavy takeoff weight. Blimey. 60.2. And we're expecting a fuel of 7.4 block fuel.
Good morning. Thank you.
Yeah, 7.4 is in. Right. Ricardo, I'm so sorry for disturbing in any way. Captain was, I was sorry about confusion. Okay. Yeah, so Ricardo, once again, yeah. All good. I'm sorry when accusations are false. So all good. You're very welcome then, and yeah, my apologies. So let's go OFP. Oh no! It killed the... Right. So we've got 60.1. That's all correct. Flight with 330... Actually, 340. Caramba. Sorry for the question. Why are you not with FSLabs? Okay, so no, it's all good. There's nothing, you know, there's no scandal behind this. It's just my decision. I was approached by Phoenix if I wanted to become a tester with them, and at the time FSLabs didn't let us testers know if there's anything in the pipeline, so there was just nothing to do really. And if they told me, hey, you know, we've got this and this in the pipeline, then I would have maybe, you know, thought, hey, if you're doing this and this, if you're doing a Neo, I can help with a Neo as well. And I would have, you know, remained there maybe. But they just did not communicate anything in that regard. And so I took up the offer from Phoenix because I do enjoy testing new aircraft, testing new stuff. So that's why I went to Phoenix. And obviously, I can't be, you know, helping Phoenix, and at the same time still be with FSLabs. So the side stick that I'm using is from, oh god, it's the base is the Warthog Thrustmaster. Man, what's the does anybody know the add-on? What's it called? The stick add-on? Which company that is? Before I start searching again. Right, we got information. India. It's runway 10. Well, that's the normal runway setup, anyways. Wind 070 at 7 easterly winds. Light rain, few 2,500. Broken 6.5. Temperature 13. Connection 1017. Right. There we go. Thank you much, Torre. FS Projects. Thank you so much. Exactly. It's FS Projects. There we go. I've tried it, and well, this one is actually a little bit more realistic in the sense that the base, so the way the Thrustmaster base works is, in my opinion, just a little bit more. It's just smoother, more realistic from the feel than the Thrustmaster. The Thrustmaster is good. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it's a €70 add-on, isn't it? Something that, or €99 add-on. It's fine for that. It's, yeah.
I'm doing good.
Right. Okay, guys, I'm going to answer one or two more questions, and I'm going to go into the preparation mode, where I'm going to just concentrate on preparing the aircraft. What book do you recommend to prepare for ICAO 4.5 exam? I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I've never, you know, when I did my training in 1990 to 1992, I got my books from the company, so from the flight school, and I guess you're referring to the English ICAO 4 or 5, so English exam. I don't know, because I never read a book on that, or, you know, prepared in any way. I just you know, spoke a lot of English, and that's it. I don't know, does anybody here know if there's any books to prepare for the ICAO level 4 or 5 language exam? Right, let me just go into the preparation mode. So we've got init A page filled out. Wind is requested. Init B page filled out. The only thing that's missing right now, see, that's a good thing while I'm doing this, is the alternate fuel for Madrid. That's 2 tons instead of 1.5.
Hello. Thank you.
And that's the wind date inserted. Now, we do have a bit of extra fuel. I did add a ton of extra fuel. The reason being is that Madrid does have wind shear potential very easily. And even though today the wind isn't that bad, it's only 10 knots, northwesterly wind, so pretty much head on for runway 30. But few 1500s get a 2,200. Because of the fact that it has a steeper than normal glide slope, and, you know, with the turbulence, a go around can happen very quickly there. So to have a second fuel for the second approach without then having to consider diversion is maybe a good thing. So that's why I've added a bit of fuel. The alternate Madrid has actually got northeasterly winds, but the forecast, well, freshening up a bit later on. But apart from that, good weather. Nothing. There's no threats in here, so that's fine. Alicante we know about. Cool. So. B page filled out as well already. Flight plan departure is going to be 10. So we prepared for the Caton 4 Alpha. Caton. I don't know how to pronounce that. Good. Then we got all the routing in here, all the way down to Domingo. And Domingo is going to be the one Quebec arrival, apparently. Runway 30. And that's going to be the ILS Zulu, I assume. Let's check that real quickly. So that would be the one Quebec via Shegam Lecto. So we'll take that. Approach ILS Zulu 30, very likely. There we go. And we're going to do the airport info, parking stands is good, and airport. Oh my god. That looks really intense. Surface irregular ground to 8. Okay, so works will be done outside of operational hours. Okay, so I was just wondering. All right, so we'll take that. That is all fine. So we're going to take the Zulu ILS 30. And then it's going to be the Domingo 1 Quebec, we said. Via Sara. Cool. That's the routing inserted. Fantastic. RATNAV for our departure here out of Alicante. So let's go here. There we are on the apron. Parking stands. The SID, we are expecting Canton for Alpha. Load sheets here, fantastic. So that's a conventional SID. Transition 6000. Initial clamp 6000, wait for further clearance. And then it says subject to activity of Lima Echo. Okay, whatever that's restricted airspace there. So climb around, we're heading to 10.7 Alpha Lima Tango, and then turn right back to Alpha Lima Tango, and then radial 324 outbound via Vilna, Nago, and then Khaton. Cool. That's RATNAV. We're going to need Alpha Lima Tango in here. 13.8 is good. And that's it for that. Diff RIPS NAB page was filled out. Performance now. Performance. Although before I do the performance, let me just get the clearance. So 20.4. Man, I do miss my panel here. So, no. Oh god.
Tripulación, rampas armadas y cross check.
What was that? Are you kidding me? No. Oh. Thank you. Blimey. Pulls a plug on me. Are you kidding me?
That's how pros do it.
Blimey. So 20.4 is the approach. There we go. He just pulls the plug. Like, seriously, don't do that without asking me. Right. Well, normally, the thing is, normally you have to go...
Calling 1313, read that correct.
To interphone and back again, I thought. So I thought that's not going to be an issue. Pen, paper... There's my...
Vueling 262,
Oh.
estamos puesta en marcha y retroceso.
Oh, caramba.
Vueling 262, puesta en marcha, retroceso aprobado. QNH 1017, encaren al oeste.
Oh.
Puesta en marcha,
Show off.
retroceso aprobado, encarando al oeste 1017, QNH, Vueling 262.
Caramba. Alicante approach. Good afternoon from Wuling 35 Foxtrot Information India, requesting clearance, please.
Vueling 35 Foxtrot, you clear to Bilbao, Canton for Alpha departure, runway 10, squawk 6244.
Wuling 35 Foxtrot cleared to Bilbao via the departure route Canton for Alpha. Runway 10 and the squawk 6244.
Boarding 35 Foxtrot, read back correct.
Caramba. So 6,000 is. Right, so that's good. Then we've got 6,000. That's all confirmed. We can now do the...
Alicante approach, good evening.
Hey, and Kitman as well. Nice.
Information media. IFR clearance to Bilbao.
Windmill 78 Charlie
That's really
Zulu,
cool.
very good day, you're clear to Bilbao. Astro
We're
4
gonna take Alpha 4
departure,
as-
runway 10, squawk 6253.
As our departure point. Runway is wet, 67.3.
For departure, runway 10, squawk 6253.
That is confirmed. And anti-ice.
Windmill 78 Charlie Zulu, read back correct.
Anti-ice. We've got 13 degrees, probably not required, so that can remain off. But air conditioning on. Let's calculate that. Yeah, 1 plus F is fine. It's over water, the departure route, so we'll take a little bit of a shift. It's about 30-meter shift. It's not much, but we'll put that in. So we've got flex 70. We've got 143, 143, 144. Transition 6,000 NADP. Was it 2? Hey, Emiliano. Yeah, but that's a running gag here. That's a running joke. Right, so we got NDP 2 confirmed. Engine out is just straight ahead, 100 degrees, 25 miles to hold. Oh, hang on. 1700 engine out acceleration here. So we'll go fix info Alicante 10. So it's going to be 100 degrees, and we can go to 25 miles to hold. Good. Secondary flight plan. We'll do... No. Secondary flight plan. Copy active. We'll do a quick return plan for Alicante in case anything serious goes wrong. And arrival, we'll do the Zulu ILS 10 no star and no via. Last thing I'll do is I'll go to data, go to pilot routes, delete all, and then I am going to put in Alicante Bilbao 1 store active flight plan, so that way you quickly check the routing here. So we've got Caton, then uniform number 733 Castellón, uniform Lima 150 whatever, and then we've got uniform November 867 Domingo, and then Domingo 1 Quebec. Isn't that Rubber Duck something? Rubber Duck some yeah, but forget it. Yeah. We all know what it's... I know what you guys want me to say, but I'm not saying it. Forget it. No, I'm not doing it. No, I'm not going to say that. I know, yeah, something adult, exactly. So... No, I don't know what that is, so I'm not gonna say that. Good. Give you a briefing. So, this way. We've got an A320 Sharklets. The aircraft had a technical issue the other day. They had a hydraulic green leak. Nothing major, but they found traces of hydraulic fluid below the aircraft. So where you would see that actually is the following position. So they found some traces. Oh, let me go a bit quicker, please. Preferences, camera, control, no.
Vueling 262 listos para rodadura.
Boeing 262, pueden por Bravo, Alfa, punto de espera 10.
Bravo, Alfa, punto espera, pista 10, Boeing 262.
So obviously, you would have potentially leaks anywhere where you have hydraulic lines showing. So you could have leaks anywhere at the landing gear, for example. So anything on the ground you would see. But also there's some refueling panels below the aircraft. They're not really modeled here, that's just a shame. But you've got one on this side and one on this side. If I remember correctly, the green system is on the left-hand side, yellow on the other side, and yellow and blue or something. But yeah, I've seen aircraft where there's a lot of hydraulic fluids traces below on the lower fuselage. So exactly, Yoda. So the technicians checked and removed the traces, and you are correct. They're saying no further leak is observed. And Yoda, is it correct that the hydraulic fluid is actually pretty poisonous? Do you guys, as technicians, do you have to take special care when refilling hydraulic fluid, for example? Hey, Solid Wings, bonjour, monsieur. Right, that's the last load sheet, so that's the edition number 1. So we've got 60.2 as a refuel weight, and 67.4 trim 32.31. Okay, so 32 it is. Oops. .0 checked. Good. So yeah, that was a technical issue. Apart from that, everything's good. And Luis, hello to you. Yeah, exactly. Apparently, if you get it on your skin or your eyes, you can get it is well, poisonous, but also it is acidic. So yeah, you got to be careful with that. Good. Fuel, 7.4 tons inserted. That gives us about 1 ton extra fuel, which is about 25 minutes extra in Bilbao. That's good for one go around and one more pattern. Wind data is inserted. We're expecting now, well, actually confirmed takeoff weight of 67.3. So taxi out will take 100 kilos at least. So 67.3 takeoff weight. And the performance from intersection Alpha 4. 30 meter shift gives us flex 70, flaps 1, trim is down 0.4, and the speed's 143, 143, 144. Transition 6000, NLDP 2, engine out 1700. Departure route is now confirmed, so as briefed, up to 6,000 feet. There we go. And in case of engine failure, we proceed straight out runway track to 20 miles. And yeah, engine at acceleration is 1700. Once the engine is secured, we are at green dot speed for continued climb with max continuous thrust, and we're going to climb 4,000 feet, get radar vectors back to the airfield. The southerly track is better, and that way, even though we have 5.9, oh, actually let's go 5,000, because that contour layer here, that coloring speaks for 5,000 as a safe altitude. So 5,000 is, so yeah, 3.5. That would be 3,000 in wide area safe, but here we have to be at 5,000 to be safe. Okay, cool. RTO, we've got a stop margin of about 400 meters, not critical until V1 for all the normal things like, well, normal things, but abnormal things like thrust loss, aircraft not controllable, ATC call, all the cautions, warnings coming through the invision phase will abort. Right, questions? Let's see. Do we have questions in the bot? What's the difference between predictor wind shear and reactive? Yeah, very simple. So the reactive wind shear is the older version, if you like. That takes into account certain aspects like climb rate, descent rates, inertia, so any accelerations up and down.
Mechanic ground, ruling 1313, request push and start.
And also
Ruling 1313, push and start approved.
well, pretty much that. So angle of attack probably goes into that as well. And so you will only get a wind shear warning if you're actually encountering a wind shear.
Ruling 1313.
While the predictor wind shear uses the weather radar to scan for droplets that are reflecting and their up and down movements.
Clear for takeoff, runway 10.
So that way, the radar picks up the movements, but you need humidity, obviously, right? It doesn't work if you have clear skies or no rain or anything like that. So that's the only downside with the predictor wind shear. Here comes Arnico. Caramba. Right. Good. Other question. Hi, Captain. Are you going to be buy the Apache? Yes, I've already pre-ordered it. Yes. So definitely we'll get it. This airport add-on is actually really good. I mean, I love how they actually simulated the terminal. The people inside it. Oh, she's waving as well. Look, they actually animated. How cool is that? So I love it when the interior is actually modelled. Right, there's Arthemico departing. Actually happy to see that he is able to depart this time. There we go. Yeah. Nice. Voyager, we're just about to push back. Beautiful rotation. Ow, now, steep climb. Whoa! Oh, there he goes. Show off. That is a really steep climb, blimey. And that's Kipman pushing back. Now he puts the landing gear up. All right, cool. Right, so no more questions. I think we've answered all the questions. Cool. Then we're going to go into the ground sterile mode. B4 start checklist. Cockpit prep completed. Signs are on and auto. Fuel quantity is 7.380 kilograms. Altimeters 1017. 3 times checked. 120 feet. Below the line. Windows, doors closed. Closed. The beacon is on. Thrust levers idle, and park brake is on.
Cooling 262, ready contact line level 140.
Climbing flight level 140, willing to...
And boarding 35 Foxtrot, stand 23, requesting push and start.
Cooling 35 Foxtrot, standby, 41.
Standing by, 35 Foxtrot. Right, we're going to be pushing back, facing west, pretty sure. But... Hey, there he is. Very good.
Windmill 78 Charlie Zulu, taxi via Charlie Bravo.
I don't know how long.
Holding Boeing 1.
No, 3 years. Yeah, not 3 days. Right, let's put that on. 6244.
Boarding 1313, how long for taxi?
Around 3 minutes, have start up engines.
Oh!
Boarding 1313.
That's not, where is Kipman? I thought that was him there.
Boarding 35 Foxtrot, if you can, make a long pushback to vacate via Charlie facing east.
Okay, that's copied. Long pushback. Then we can vacate or taxi up by Charlie and we'll face east, wheeling 35 Foxtrot. Is there a way I can redo the...
Windmill 78 Charlie Zulu, taxi via Delta, then Bravo Alpha holding Boeing 1.
Taxi via Delta, Bravo, Alpha, holding point runway 0. Wait till 7800.
Alicante ground, ruling 1313, thank you.
Okay. Yeah, Willing 35 Foxtrot's not ready yet for pushback, so we'll wait for the traffic behind.
Copy. Boarding 1313, taxi Charlie Bravo Alpha, holding point 10. Taxi Charlie Bravo Alpha, hold short 1 10. Boarding 1313.
Ah, there's Kipman.
Ready for push.
35 Foxtrot is now ready for pushback.
Locking gear.
There's Kipman. And 3-5 Foxtrot, shall we push back normally then, facing west?
Yes, expect the same pushback, but stand by, call you back, traffic behind.
Okay, so we have to pre-plan, so facing east then, as previously cleared?
Yeah, that's correct.
That's copied.
Boeing 262, Ricardo, requiring further climb if possible.
Boeing 262 for further climb, Unicorn 1228, bye-bye.
1228 for Boeing 262, muchas gracias por el control, buenas noches.
Buenas noches.
Buenas noches. Boarding 35 Foxtrot, push and start approved.
Post approved, 3-5 Foxtrot.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Boarding 1313, hold short of level.
All engines clear. Start and will.
Hold short power, Boarding 1313.
So he's holding short Bravo. Where is that? Ah, it's further down.
1313 behind the Airbus 320 from left to right, continuing. Bravo, holding point 10.
Good. Clear to start engines. We've done all the checklists. Pump is
And we'll
pumps
follow
are on.
the
Engine start.
And continue via power as a Woody 1213.
Good pressure to start.
Alicante approach, buenas tardes, top 353 November PAP, reaching Herful, flight level 200.
Top 3 November Papa. Valencia, very good day. Herful to Mike, arrival runway 10.
Request VOR approach, runway 10, VOR Zulu.
Say again?
Request VOR Zulu approach, runway 10.
Start valve closed.
November
Engine
Papa.
1 start. Beacon? Beacon is on.
Copy.
Unless it's broken, but switch is on. Yeah, I can see it. Probably can't see the screen, but it is on now.
Yes, you are unable ILS.
It's for training purposes. Top 353 November Papa. If
That's a
you
good
wish, you can give
answer.
clearance from ILS, and I just follow VOR if you want.
Oh,
Copy that, no problem. Yeah, expect PR Zulu runway 10.
bacon.
VOR Zulu runway 10, and have 2 mic approach. Top 353 November Papa. Thank you.
top speed
Set
53
parking
November
brakes.
Papa, descend level 70.
Brakes.
Waiting your confirmation
Set.
for good engine start.
Descent flight level 70, top speed 53 November Papa.
Alicante, good evening.
Good engine start. Clear disconnect. Have a good day.
C1306, very good day.
Good engine start 1 and 2 after start flows. No engine test needed.
At Digna, you're clear to Zulu approach. Runway
And the
10,
trim,
descend
once that is switched off, we can set the trim. Supposed to have 30.4.
Unlocking gear.
So we've got to wait, otherwise it's not going to set the trim.
Tow truck disconnected.
There we go.
Bypass pit.
Charlie Zulu, the
So
wind
30.4 is about there,
3 knots,
and that should be
runway
about down 04. Flight control
Clear
check.
for takeoff, runway 0, waiting
Full
for
up.
in, 78
Full down.
Bilbao.
Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Right, full left. Full right. After start checklist, anti-ice off, not required. Status checked, and the trim 30.4% set 0 after start checklist completed. Running 35 Foxtrot, request taxi.
Calling 35 Foxtrot, Charlie Bravo Alpha, holding point runway 10.
Charlie Bravo Alpha, holding point 10, boarding 35 Foxtrot. Hey SMD King, how you doing? Right, just gonna wait for the pushback truck to clear the way. And then we'll go. Alicante. Elche. Do you pronounce that Elche or Elke?
Behind the traffic departing, line up and wait, runway 13.
There he goes.
Line over wait, runway 10, boarding 1313.
Right, left side clear, right side clear. Off we go. Brake check. Right.
Unfortunately, I have a crashed desktop. I have to disconnect.
Oh. Why? It's not an issue with the aircraft. Oh. Ah, Kipman, I'm sorry to hear that. You had to disconnect.
Go ahead.
Cabin secure for takeoff.
Ah.
Okay, thank you.
Caramba. Gracias. Muchas gracias. I love how you get some different voiceovers now, which is cool. Hang on. Oh, did he put the doors again to... No, cabin check. Right, that's interesting. It still says cabin check. It's not really that... There we go. Now it's ready.
Windmill, scope Charlie, please.
Yeah, I think he said I had a problem. I had to disconnect.
Boarding 1313, the wind north 3 knots, runway 13, clear for takeoff.
Step takeoff, runway 10, boarding 13.
Yeah, all spoilers are working. Right, B4, takeoff checklists. Flight controls checked. Flap setting 1 plus F. Takeoff speed flex 143, 143, 144, flex 70. Eco memo takeoff no blue, down to the line.
Boeing 35 Fox 49 line up and wait runway 10.
Line up and wait runway 10, ruling 35 Foxtrot. Alrighty, so we're going to take Alpha 4. That's the one we calculated, so we can take that one. So line up and wait. Max 36 meters, that's what we have. Yeah, they do sound nice, don't they? Gonna check the approach sector is... well, not yet. Just check that again in a minute, once we have good heading. There it is. Approach sector is clear. Strobes are going on. TCAS will go on as well. Below the line, takeoff runway is 10 Alpha 4, and the packs are on engines. B4 takeoff checklist completed. Good. No changes to the clearance. Everything as briefed. Up 6,000 feet initially. I'm going to take the weather radar actually. It is raining, who knows. So let's take system 1 here. So we got the terrain on the FO side. I'll have radar on my side. Didn't he want to fly in VR approach?
Boarding 1313, climb level 140.
Climb level 140, boarding 1313.
Boarding 35 Fox to the wind north, 3 knots, runway 10 clear for takeoff.
Runway 10 cleared for takeoff, fooling 35 Foxtrot. Right, off we go. Good, engines, take off. Manflex 70 SRS, runway, auto thrust blue. Thrust set.
Top speed 53 November Papa, feeling unclear tires.
100 knots.
You are Zulu, approach runway 10.
Quick viewer, Zulu runway 10, top speed 50 November Papa.
Rotate. Heavy aircraft, blimey. Positive climb. Gear up. Yeah, nice return for once. I'm surprised as well. Thrust climb, climb. Alt blue, auto thrust. Autopilot 1.
CJ1306, wind.
Flap 0, speed checked.
Runway 10.
Flaps 0. So here the max 230 in the turn, so that we don't drift out too far. So 230 it is.
Boarding 1313 for higher, 122.8 today.
122.8 for 1313, bye-bye.
Alright, let's look at the temperature. It is currently plus 15 degrees. No need for engine anti-ice.
We're passing through the cabin of Ranger bus service.
Alicante, hello, Boeing 4 Kilo Whiskey.
Our Captain Munoz from Pamplona.
Boeing 35 Foxtrot, ready contact, land level 140.
In front of the cabin, our bar first Agustin from Bilbao and Maribel from Valencia. Here in the rear part, my partner.
Hot start. 6,000 feet.
Boeing 35 Foxtrot, ready contact, land level 140.
Climb flight level 140, Vueling 35 Foxtrot. Okay.
Boarding 4 Kilo Whiskey.
So we got thrust climb out blue,
3 Alpha,
and still 230 knots. Here's transition, standard 60.
Porto via meter 3 Alpha, to runway 10, squawk 6214, Boeing
Reset the
4 Kilo
chrono.
Whiskey.
Boarding 4 Kilo Whiskey, backward.
Well, they got some smaller returns there. I mean, in real life, I would not really like to go through these. Especially when you have that kind of red center. So they have a diameter of about 5 miles. Yeah. So even though that radar system we have today is known to be overdrawing things, I would still not go through these cells. I mean, these are alright, will still be a bit bumpy, but these potentially have some, higher charges regarding a lightning strike. So, yeah, I would try to avoid that. And it could even be hail in those. So, yeah, definitely do want to avoid these. Right, 10,000 feet. Lights off. Of course, the seatbelt signs remain on. It can remain bumpy. And we're going to go RATNAV clear. That's very clear. Secondary, copy active. And fix info clear as well. There we go. So let's see. We can now increase speed. It's programmed. That's a problem with the FMS. Unless you have a fix at the end of that turn, where you can then delete the restriction. If you don't have a fix when you've completed the turn, the restriction can only be set at the next waypoint. Hence, what you can do now is actually clear that out. Insert. And there's no more speed restrictions apart. Well, that was from the other side.
Easy 1306, your stand 45.
So that's fine. So we can increase the speed now. And we're climbing up above the clouds here. Fantastic. And approaching level 140. Winning 35 Foxtrot, approaching level 140.
Boarding 35 Foxtrot, Unicorn 1228, bye-bye. Correction, Barcelona on... 13235, good day.
13235, gracias, adios, Vueling 35 Foxtrot. Barcelona, muy buenas from Vueling 35 Foxtrot, level 140.
Traveling 35 Foxtrot, muy buenas on radar contact. Continue climb, flight level 240.
Climb level 240 confirmed for Vueling 35 Foxtrot.
35 Foxtrot, FM. Is that your flight requested?
So we are requesting flight level 340 for cruise, but climbing 240, ruling 35 Foxtrot.
Copy, thank you.
So also there's a strict restriction. Oh, because Katong. And Barcelona also confirmed ruling 35 Foxtrot. Do we have to maintain 230 below until passing Katong?
Negative 35 Foxtrot. You are already cleared to flight level 330 by now.
Okay, 330 unrestricted. Copied. Ruling 35 Foxtrot. There we go. So that's why I asked. Because of that restriction there. Right, Emil, I'll have your question in a minute. I know the server responds with code 500 again because of your name. Yeah, we still haven't fixed that, so apologies for that, but I have your question. I see that. Good, so Simwings, you ask, are you going to stream with Rotate MD11 once it finally releases? Yes, definitely. Definitely. Right, actually, we're above the clouds. Let's have the seatbelts off. Definitely. Absolutely, we'll look forward to that. Captain, is it true that one of the reasons the Boeing 747-400 has winglets is to ensure it remains code Echo for wingspan? No, I don't think so. Because isn't the 747-8 even longer? And that doesn't have code Echo. So it's not a super. The thing, the aircraft, so the 777, I know the 777 has an issue with wingspan, so that's why the 777-900 or 777-9 has foldable wingtips, so that it remains how many meters within 68 meters or something wingspan. Yeah. And Emil, you asked, speaking about hail, are there any checklists to run if you encounter heavy hail on the ground? Well, there is what we call ground operations during heavy rain. Not really hail, but heavy rain.
Very good evening, sir.
So where you want to close the vents and so on, make sure that the water doesn't go into the compartments. Code F is above 65 meters. Okay, so I would imagine, I don't know exactly wingspan of 777-900 or 777-9, but I'm pretty sure that it had to remain within 65 meters, because otherwise, obviously, it does pose problems with taxiways, parking stands, and so on. So. Yeah, thank you. All right, good. We are airborne. So flight time, remaining flight time is about, well, less than an hour, which is nice. Oh, nice. Adiko, gracias, gracias. That's really good. Madrid Control has CPT, caramba. No. Charlie Mike Romeo Alpha. Connection notification. Charlie Mike Romeo Alpha. I'm going to pre-select that, not yet activating it, just putting that in there.
Fox, Bravo 21, fly Valencia, 3 Lima, arrival for runway 10.
That's so cool. We got so much control today, Alvigo. Really nice.
Romeo Fox, Bravo 21, did you copy, sir?
No, Ricardo, I don't. I enjoy all simulators. I enjoy P3D, I enjoy X-Plane, I enjoy DCS, I enjoy Microsoft. So, have you ever met a viewer during your work time? No. No, no, that has not happened.
Lufthansa 6 Uniform Romeo Alpha, very good evening.
Nice, Theo. That's
Palma
cool
is
info,
close,
Theo. Thank you for that. So the 777-9 has a winglets with the winglets folded. Has 64.82 meters. How crazy!
6 Uniform Romeo, never mind. You clear to destination, Meadow 6 power departure.
Well, isn't that amazing?
Climb initially to 6,000 feet and squawk 6276. Lufthansa 6 Uniform Romeo, position size, pressure description.
Okay, so, well, Ricardo, we decided to not stream DCS for the time being, and that is out of respect for people involved. Well, not involved with the war in the Ukraine, but also out of respect for the refugees, the general situation. So that's why we're definitely not going to stream
they
DCS.
were coming like 3 traffic at the same time.
Trilingual. GG's.
IC63 Bravo Delta, hello, squawk 6257.
6357.
Negative 6257.
Control, this is Ricardo 654 with you at flight level 300 inbound Caspi.
Yeah, it's just that I don't feel comfortable, you know, doing it. I mean, others may have different views on it, but I just don't feel comfortable streaming that
Could you repeat last one?
while there's a war going on there.
Ricardo 654, radar contact, fly Casper 1 Echo arrival.
Oh, is it really? Well, I guess I'm going to update overnight or something. Do I have auto exposure on? I don't think so. Hang on.
AC63 Bravo Delta, radar contact, continuing climb for level 320.
Barcelona Control, Canary Foreigner at flight level 110.
Scandinavian 349 and very good evening, sir. Maintain present heading. I call you back to
So look at the wind data. Does that coincide?
Thank you. Do you want us on the Danilo 1 leg to departure?
Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's missing wind data.
To 3,000 feet when able.
Let's try again.
1016. Would you like this one?
Good thing that we checked.
I like the ILS, but yeah, down to 3,000 QNH is 1017.
QNH 1016 for the Vitas Scandinavian.
1016, thank you.
Yeah, me too. I hope the war stopped very soon.
Barcelona Control, good evening.
So,
Cap Verde 680, climb flight level 360, inbound position, Lotus.
Cap Verde 680, hello, radar contact, continue climb 350.
Continue climb flight level 350, Cap Verde 680.
I have to admit, you know what? The latest update of P3D has improved the cloud rendering, the cloud simulation a bit, so it actually looks really nice now.
Sunside 4 Romeo, hello, you're clear to Frankfurt, Meadows.
SMD King, hello to you. Now be aware, we know that you've posted several times that your dad is a pilot. I'm happy for you, but don't spam it. You're going to get timed out again if you spam these messages. Simple as that. And please, English as well, SMD. I'm sorry, yeah, you've got to respect the rules here, otherwise you're going to get timed out.
Echo Charlie 8576.
Yeah, so Bob, definitely,
it
has definitely improved, so quite happy to use it now. Also, I have a feeling that the brownishness has disappeared a bit, so that's good. Leon, good evening.
2 stations at the same time. Say again, call signs.
Okay, Yoda, you beat me to it. Alright. Yeah, please respect our rules here.
Hello, your radar contact. Fly.
So there's
Captain.
Captain.
Arrival. Descend now. Flight level 250.
Let's have a look at the map here. Map.
Captain Mike arrived and down to flight level 250.
Yeah, so we're leaving the bad weather area behind us. So it's going to get clear up a bit here.
Cover 680.
And there's a boundary to Madrid sector.
I need to leave the flight back for 10 minutes. Approved. Thank you.
What is the yellow line on the speed indicator? Oh, that, so...
5 at the Cabre.
So that is the commanded speed, the magenta. That's commanded speed. And it's magenta because it's managed, so it comes from the FMS. Right, let's insert that wind. The yellow line here, that's the actual speed.
68,
and they have a trend arrow that comes in if the speed changes.
6568.
And it shows a trend for the next 10 seconds. So if it has an arrow pointing, let's say, to 310, that would mean in 10 seconds with this speed acceleration, we will reach 310 knots. So right now, that's the actual speed at the moment, and that is the command.
To Mike, arrival for runway 10.
There to Kilo, runway 10, Ryanair 0910.
That is true, Solowings. Yeah, I agree. So the dusk and dawn times, they are sometimes a bit meh. They look a bit bad. Yeah.
Hi, good evening. Barcelona Control, Ryanair 249, flight level 130, inbound Herbu.
Ryanair 249, good evening, radar contact, flying Herbu to Mike, arrival, runway 10.
33750 is next.
Herbu to Mike, arrival for runway 10, Ryanair 249.
Confirm 6 Uniform Romeo Alpha, taxi discretion, holding one of the runways 065, and let me know when you're ready to depart.
Yeah, Hamas.
35.
Oh, Hamza, sorry, Hamza.
Contact
Pleasure.
Madrid radar 133.75, goodbye.
I think that was us. Ah, sorry, is that for Vueling 35 Foxtrot?
FM.
Gracias, 133750, adios.
Romeo Fox Bravo 2.
So there we go, now we can go try log on. So we've got wind data now, at least that makes sense. 040, yeah, 40 knots, that's correct. Cool. So ATC com, connection, notification. We want to notify that sector that we are CBDLC or requesting CBDLC. Muy buenas Madrid from Vueling's 35 Foxtrot, approaching maintainable 330.
Vueling 35 Foxtrot, buenas tardes, identified, reaching flight level 330.
So let's see if he accepts us here.
Portugal 52 Hotel Foxtrot.
I'm not sure if we're going to get 340. I'm going to put initially 330 in here for the cruising level. There we go. Current ATC unit is Caramba. No, Madrid. Alt cruise. TCAS goes below. We'll check the systems here, especially with the hydraulics. That's cold soak. Pressure's good.
Delta 213,
even though that doesn't look normal, but that is actually normal. So
10,000 pies, 1023.
that's all good. Fantastic. Right, engines, temperatures, pressures, vibrations, all good. Lead system, all good. Electrics, IDGs, good temperatures, load is normal. Fuel, good distribution, warm enough.
Iberia 538, ruede punta espera Zulu 4 de la derecha y izquierda, continúe al norte y derecha en Roma.
Good. We are estimating arrival fuel Bilbao 4.4 tons.
Y por derecha directos
So
Romeo,
enter
Iberia
that on
538.
my OFP in there. So 4.4 is expected. And that means we have our contingency at the extra 1.2. So we're doing very good on the fuel. And the estimated time of arrival is 12:11.
Welling 2-1 Whiskey, winds 040 degrees 5 knots, runway 32 left,
That's
clear to land.
time. What we're expecting. And we took off at...
2-1 Whiskey.
Let's try and have a look at what time we took off. We took off at 11:03. So that means actually we should be there at 12:09. So 12:09 estimate, and the FMS is saying 12:11. We'll do a fuel check here at Katong right now, just past that. So let's do that. 11:25 and 5.6. Oops. So that was actual time over. $11.25 and 5.6. So we should have had 4.3. We've got 5.6, and that means we've got 1.3 more than the minimum, and that means, looking at our extra that we got when we departed, so we have about 100 kilogram more
Vueling 262, solicitamos
than what we should have. So this is good fuel check. Fuel looks fine as well. Cool.
Vueling 262 desciende a nivel 90.
Descendemos nivel 90, Vueling 262.
I love how I can hear the friends flying along. Really cool. Hey King Creed, how are you doing? Nice to see you. The program is called Sim Toolkit Pro. Sim Toolkit Pro. I can give you the link if you like. Yes, the link. Yeah, Flying Wolf, like I said, the last update really improved the enhanced atmospheric clouds. Because that's what it is. It's just purely now enhanced atmospherics.
Centro Madrid, ¿me podría confirmar si la velocidad máxima permitida en la área de Asturias es de 185 nudos? Iberia Express 832.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Iberia 832, no hay tráfico notificado, puede mantener alta.
Recibido, Iberia Express 832.
Madrid, Iberia 538, listo, salida Zulu 4.
Iberia 538, viento 0405 nudos, pista 36 izquierda, autorizado a despegar.
Autorizados a despegar, pista 36 izquierda, Iberia 538, gracias.
Dankeschön, sorry for eating. Right, hydraulics. Let's do a bit of system recap here.
Iberia Express 8332 puede descender para altitud 5000 pies, altímetro 1032.
Pues descendemos para 5000 pies y altímetro 1032, Iberia Express 832.
Let's see.
Delta 213, descenso para 5000 sobre Tobec. 5000 sobre Tobec, por decir.
Madrid, Iberia 107, ¿me podría confirmar la misma servicio en Almería, por favor?
Iberia 107, inicialmente sería la 07 a través de Agido 2 Romeo.
So look at them here, maybe we've got them on my website.
El viento no incrementa, están en 5 nudos en este momento.
It's technical. There we go. A320
Iberia 107 recibido. Pues
how cool is that? So,
le cambio a la 25
it's not that
con giro
complicated.
Pues se lo agradezco.
So A320 has 3 different hydraulic systems.
Portugal 483 Golf request descent. Portugal 483 Golf, buenas tardes, descent flight level 150 and please monitor Unico. We are almost leaving my
It's freeware, yeah.
Goodbye
That
and
is
enjoy your
freeware.
flight. Descending flight level 150, monitor Unicom 128 at Portugal.
So the Airbus 320 has 3 different hydraulic systems called green, blue, yellow system. Each system has its own reservoir, and the normal system pressure is about 3,000 psi. It does vary a little bit from time to time, but normally it will be pretty much 3,000 psi. So the green system is pressurized by an engine-driven pump. That's what the green. So the green system here that is connected directly with the pump, with the engine. So it's a mechanically driven pump through the engine number 1, and so the green engine-driven pump can only produce pressure when the engine is running. Alright, so when the engine doesn't rotate, the pump will not produce the pressure. Simple as that.
¿Podría repetir, por favor? 538.
Sí, identificado, ascienda a 200.
So,
ascendemos nivel 200, Iberia 5.
Blue system is pressurized by an electric pump. So in an emergency, the blue system can also be pressurized by a ram air turbine. Yellow system is being pressurized by an engine-driven pump as well, just like the green system. So the yellow system engine-driven pump is connected to the engine number 2. And as a backup power source, it has an electric-driven pump.
Are you sure we're flight plan now? 99.
Right, and we know the switch on the over panel there. Now that pump is not very big, so if you switch that on, it's literally only meant to be for short-term usage. Right, this is not supposed to run for ages and ages and ages. That pump may actually overheat at some point. So it's not seen as a normal backup pump for the yellow system. That's what I mean. The backup system for the yellow system is the green, the PTU. So it takes pressure from the green system, and via the PTU, the power transfer unit would power the yellow system. However, in order to be able to do that, you need fluid. There is no fluid interchange.
Initial flight level 90, squawk 44.
So there's no change of fluids from the green system to the yellow system. They are completely separated. The only thing that's being transferred is pressure. So think of it as being a gearbox on one side, driven by the green flow, and it has a mechanical connection to the yellow system pump, or the yellow system, yeah, it's a backup pump on the yellow system. But again, it needs fluid from the yellow system. If you lose the fluid on the left, or the right-hand side, the yellow system, that's it. You're not allowed to use PTU. And again, the LEBB pump is meant to be for short-term usage only. So yellow system pressurized by engine-driven pump, which connected to engine 2 as a backup source. An electric-driven pump is also available on ground and is used for short-term usage only. Wow, busy center today.
Inbound position Astro. Tower 680, identify flight level 352.
If this pump also fails, there is a hand pump. Right, on the ground you can use the hand pump to actually operate the cargo doors. But I guess you would need a lot of muscle power to open or close that. So power transfer unit is built in to allow system transfer, so system pressure transfer. So either you can pressure from yellow to green, or you can go from green to yellow. You cannot pressure the blue system from the PTU. Right, blue system does not get pressure from the PTU. Very important.
Ryanair 36 Tango Yankee, contact now Barcelona radar 132.35. Good day.
Barcelona radar on 132.35. Ryanair 36 Tango Yankee, gracias. Bye bye.
Europa 1722, llamando al Yankee 1.
Europa 1722, viento 0405 nudos, pista 3236 izquierda, derecha, autorizado a despegar.
Autorizado a despegar, pista 36 derecha, Europa 1722.
American 1454 Madrid.
Heck, how weird is that? Has someone, yeah, my microphone level's gone down as well now, hasn't it? Oh, it's
Madrid, buenas, Royal Maroc 6730, level 370.
Royal Maroc 673 Sierra, identify flight level 370.
There we go. Alright, so back to normal. Yeah, I forgot. If I do that through the apps with the loudness setting, then that changes the microphone as well. Alright, cool. There we go. Yeah, fixed it. Right.
Iberia Express 8332 está autorizado ILS Zulu a la pista 29, ya me he establecido.
Autorizado ILS Zulu, ya me he establecido Iberia 8332.
Right, so that's a bit loud, quieter now. Cool. That's good. And Gray, hello to you. How are you doing? So,
Europa 7703, contact Barcelona 132.35 today.
I've listed a couple of systems with its corresponding hydraulic pressure
Europa 7703, contact
connection.
Barcelona
So
radar 132.35
you can see from the
today.
list, the most important system is actually the green hydraulic system. That's the most important one. That's the largest one. The green system powers flaps, slats, landing gear, nose wheel steering, and normal brakes. Although the nose wheel steering on the new aircraft is actually done on the yellow system, so that depends on the aircraft itself. Rudder obviously is powered through all three systems because the rudder is extremely important, especially when you have an engine failure. You want to make sure that you have the rudder authority to maintain aircraft control. And you can also see that it's got a very clever distribution regarding ailerons, spoilers, rudder, and so on. The horizontal stabilizer trim actually works with green and yellow system. And that means if you do lose one of the systems, the way that hydraulic jacks are distributed for the flight controls, you won't lose any major flight controls. Even with a dual system failure setup, normally you still have one of the surfaces working. So, to give an example, let's say blue and green system fails. Oops. Direct Domingo Wilco. Send. Gonna load it. Now it pops up on the system there. We'll go with beam point selected, and there we go.
Delta 213, viento 0405 nudos, pista
Direct Domingo checked.
Autorizado aterrizar.
Working very nicely.
Pista 232 izquierda, a 213.
Well, isn't that supposed to be something in the works, Yorda? I think Bruno was reporting something.
American 1454.
Okay, so again, if blue and green system fails together, and you're only on yellow system remaining, you're still going to have, well, you don't have ailerons anymore. However, you're going to have the spoilers. So green, yellow, blue, yellow, green. So you have two spoilers still remaining, and through the deflection, and that's a cool thing about the flight control computers, they will know when you have green and blue system failure, and through spoiler mixing, they will actually allow the aircraft to turn. It's not as efficient as using the ailerons, but still you can perform a turn, which is very cool. On the elevators, you can see that even though if you lose blue and green systems together, you're still going to have the right elevator supplied by yellow pressure. And again, the rudder has all three systems, and the pitch trim will work unless you have green and yellow system failure. So if green and yellow fails, then you can't move the stabilizer trim anymore. However, again, flight control computers, clever way they work, they will simulate trim, even though the whole stabilizer doesn't move anymore, so that trim does not work anymore because that can't move. The aircraft will actually, or the flight control computers will actually deflect the elevators for you, and that way they will simulate a trim setting for you, so that you don't have to pull back on the stick or push on the stick all the time. It's really clever, and you can see it's that way because the blue system will then supply both sides. If you didn't have blue system remaining on both sides, it will be uneven, and you have one surface deflecting, the aircraft will actually start to bang. So again, very clever engineering at work here. Yeah, really cool. Good. Yeah, that's pretty much about the hydraulic system. Reversers, of course, so engine 1 reverser is on green system, engine 2 is on yellow system. Oh yeah, and the flaps. So if normally the flaps are driven by the green system as a main source, but you see the backup source for the flaps is yellow and for the slats is blue. So if you lose green and yellow, you will not have any flaps anymore to move, but the slats will move. So yeah, again, it's, you know, whatever failed as a dual setup, you always got a good chance of getting the aircraft down. However, a triple hydraulic failure is pretty much unrecoverable. So Airbus does not consider that all 3 systems fail. If that happens, you are left only with thrust, differential thrust, and adding and taking out thrust to adjust pitch and roll. And that's not easy to do. Right, I can see the top descender error coming up. I'm talking too much again.
Ryanair 992, taxi holding point, runway 31 via
that's
Bravo,
a new message. I have not seen that message before.
And Alpha to the south.
Roger, Alpha, taxi at Bravo, gate 10, and then Alpha, you said to the south?
Lufthansa 511, leaving airspace, monitor Unicorn, goodbye.
And Madrid, Wuling 35 Foxtrot, sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Wuling 35 Foxtrot, expect Domingo 1 Quebec, runway 30.
Domingo 1 Quebec, runway 30, gracias. Wuling 35 Foxtrot.
Wuling 262 está
yes,
autorizado
Yorak, absolutely.
pista tercero, llame establecido.
So definitely, that is a very low...
pista tercero, llamados establecidos, Wuling 262.
Very low chance to get that. Just want to check the weather here. Well, we don't have ATIS, so let's get the normal weather. We're going to get weather for
Delta 213, está en Lima 5, continúe por Alfa hacia el sur, gate 2 al Tango 14.
And we'll get Madrid, our alternate. So, I can see Bilbao currently 320 at 10, 9 kilometers, fuel 1500, scattered 2500, broken 3.5, 11 degrees, 1031. And that means I can put that in already. 1031, 11 degrees, and 320 at 10. Enter the minimum in a minute. Madrid has good weather, no risks, no threats, so that's a good alternate. I'm going to fly the Zulu approach RLS, and that means oh, actually, you know what? Hang on, let me see. Approach. No, we got a VOR approach. Hold on. Do we have a VOR approach? Hold on. Yeah, we do. Yeah, for practice purposes, let's do a VOR approach. And what we're going to do, we're going to fly this actually So in a way, we would not do that normally. We're going to fly this in fully selected mode. So not final approach. We're going to fly this with track flight path angle. And reason being is that's always a good idea to practice that from time to time, so that you don't lose your edge on these procedures. Get rid of those.
American 1454, taxi, holding
so let's
point,
change that in the FMS real quickly
right,
before we enter minimum.
Right.
So
the gate 1 taxiway Mike.
That remains the same regarding the arrival. However, we're going to fly the VOR 30, and again we'll do that. Oh, it doesn't have VIA. It's got Paki. I guess it's a different arrival route in this case. Let's have a look. Alright, I tell you what. We'll do that nonetheless. So what I'm going to do, so the arrival takes us towards Sarah, which is fine, because Sarah is pretty much at 18 miles from Bravo Lima Victor, which corresponds to about here. So that's pretty much near this point here. So it's fine. It's going to be the same track. We'll use that. I'm just going to have a look at the plan page here. Alright, yeah, so Sarah, you can see it's a bit offset. That's probably the reason. 290 and the inbound course.
Sí, combustible a bordo 4,6 toneladas y número de pasajeros se espere para eso.
The inbound course is 297. So that's a 7-degree offset. Yeah, we'll do that. We're going to go via... When we get towards Sarah, we're going to enter or turn right. And yeah, use that approach there. That's fine. So the minimum is going to be... for us today. Oh no! Oh no! Disregard. It's not authorized. Disregard. No, we can't do it. That is just for circle to land. Disregard. Right, forget it. That's not going to work.
100 degrees.
Disregard.
Runway 31 clear for takeoff.
Right, we're going to do the ILS soon. I didn't see that below there.
Oh, my mistake. What? Runway 13, sorry.
Right, we'll do this.
Roger. Thank you. Control Delta, fuera de pista, despejada 29 Iberia 8332.
Alright, let's start descending.
Iberia 8332, bienvenida a Asturias por Tango y Alfa al 3.
Al gate número 3, por Tango y Alfa, Iberia 8332.
Willing 35 Foxtrot, request descent.
Block.
Yeah, Willing 35 Foxtrot, request descent.
Willing 35 Foxtrot, descend flight level 90.
Thank you, descend level 90, 35 Foxtrot. Right, 90. So we got thrust idle descent, out blue, 90.
Easy 55 Victor, descend flight level 10.
Be careful, when you are above the path at high altitude, and you can see the aircraft.
Madrid 107, requerimos descenso.
Iberia 107, descenso autorizado, nivel 100.
We're now pitched down to catch the vertical path again, and it will do so by accelerating towards the upper bracket here. Now, when the upper bracket is close to the VMO or the MMO, be careful. It's a bit sluggish. So the autopilot system is a bit sluggish. It'll pitch down like crazy in this altitude. And in the real aircraft, we have to be careful with that as well. So what is actually a good idea is actually vertical speed and 3,500
Barco 1R para la pista 19, Iberia 358.
And that should keep us clear of the MMO.
10202.
Copiado 102.
What do you mean, Albico, cats and dogs?
Europa 1722, derecha rumbo 300, descienda para altitud 6000, altímetro en Barajas 1023.
Descendemos para 6000 y por derecha rumbo 300 y altímetro 1023, Europa 1722.
Bilbao is Bravo Lima Victor. Right, I can see the optimum path coming back in again. So I'm going to start slowing the descent rate here.
Ryanair 9902 identifies climb flight level 340.
So Bravo
240-9902.
Lima Victor. And is there any NEBs? No. That's all the ILS. Is IBL India Bravo Lima 10.3 inbound course 297. All correct. Last thing to do is doing the hang on, there we go. Approach phase preparations. The maximum Mach operating speed, MMO. So VMO is max indicated airspeed, and MMO is the max operating Mach number. So now we are actually referring to speed mode, so indicated airspeed. I'm going to go back to manage descent out blue, 90. Bilbao, always interesting for the approach. It is a challenge. We'll go through the briefing in a minute. That's the weather. Aircon, well, we might need engine anti-ice because it's very marginal to 10 degrees. Aircon on, 64.5 tons. That's pretty much at max landing weight. Blimey. Whew. Calculate. Right, we've got available 2,140 meters. We require automatic medium 1,700, so definitely automatic medium case today. It's not raining, it's dry. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, and we are going to do a flat full landing. The reason is we have a steeper than normal glide path. So the angle is 3.4 degrees. And yeah, you just do not want to try flaps 3 and then realize that you can't keep up with the path.
Miss approach.
Ascendemos 5000 y procedimiento Miss approach, well in the system.
Oh! What happened? Artemico, what's the matter?
Iberia 538, listo descenso.
Iberia 538, descenso autorizado, nivel 100, 100.
Para nivel 100, Iberia 538.
So level 100 above at Chegam. That is for the, but only for the Chegam 2 Kilo and 2 Quebec, not for the 1 Lima Domingo. Right, so we don't have to maintain level 100 above.
Just 841, 12,000.
It is struggling a bit to keep the path here.
Buenas tardes, identified flight level 120.
So, briefing, A320 Sharklets, no technical issues, 4.6 tons right now. Still giving us a good,
52 Delta, 32 right,
at least half an hour extra. So in case of missed approach, we'll perform a second approach.
Okay, runway 32 left for you.
Before we have to consider a diversion to Madrid, whether Madrid is good. Landing weight 64.5 tons for landing, so that's pretty much at max landing weight. Although this version may actually have 65 something. Let's have a look. Payload. Nope, 64.5, so go monitor that. If not, we have to go around. Or throw the gear a bit earlier. But that should be fine. 300 kilograms until touchdown should be good. Right, so we are on the arrival route. After Chegam, it's going to go via Lecto, Karma, and then Sarah. Oh, we got to be careful though. Oh no. So Sarah, yeah, we got to make sure there's no hold in.
So
So we have to take that hold out.
Iberia Express 8302 está autorizado y autorizado cambio de frecuencia. Cerrado plan de vuelo 1956. Saludos, hasta otra.
Right.
Hasta otra, muchas gracias por el servicio. Adiós.
I thought so. Let's
Royal Maroc 673
maintain 220 knots.
Space Monitor Unicom, goodbye.
Selected speed 220.
Watch Unicom, bye bye, Maroc 673.
Send. Sending. I'll do that with vertical speed just to slow down a bit quicker. Right, cool. Good, so Lima Echo Bravo Bravo 30 direct distance 40. Okay, so we are a bit high in the profile. I'm going to start using a bit of speed brakes here. 10,000 feet. Yeah, we should be alright. But it's a steep slope, so I want to make sure that we are at the final out of there at around about 4,900.
Europa 172 continúa aproximación,
autorizado
y el S.
We'll step down at 13.5 to 4.4 if necessary. That's the final approach descent or final descent. It's at 11.3 from the ILS, 297 inbound, 3.4 degree down. Minimum 440, missed approach straight ahead. 2 miles, Bravo Lima Victor. Careful with the VLS.
Iberia 107, nivel 70.
Para 070 Iberia.
Descent. And speed brakes closed. So, the missed approach will take us then 2 miles, Bravo Lima Victor. So Bravo means 2 miles, 297 straight ahead, 2 miles Bravo. Will turn right, intercept outbound 316 radial until 4,000 feet, then turn right back to the VOR.
Iberia 107 Madrid.
And we're going to climb to 6,000.
Adelante.
Iberia 107 ahora tiene un viento de componente de cola de 7 nudos con rachas de 17. ¿Lo mantiene su intención de aterrizar a 25?
Right, there's one thing with the
si entra el
approach. I can see there's is that high speed or something? I don't know why it's
Recibido.
got that.
Buena comparación. Pues continúa la aproximación y tiene ya autorizado ya el S Zulu a la 25.
And just to put the speed constraint in here, so that
altímetro en el campo 1017.
it has a bit easier time to calculate the path here.
EC55 Victor, flight level 90.
Flight level 90, EC55.
Vueling 262, ¿tiene posibilidad de hacer una aproximación visual a la 30?
I have a feeling that it's misplacing those 2 waypoints there.
Pues la visibilidad está escasa, pero podemos intentar la vuelo.
Sarah.
Recibido, pues continúe mantenido 5000, autorizada aproximación al localizador de la pista 30 nuevamente y ya me he establecido.
Pues autorizado flotador pista 30 y llamamos establecido vuelo 262.
I don't know why it does that. I'm just going to take that out. Put them manually. And try to close that. Still does that. How weird is that? Why does it do that turn there? That is really strange.
Vueling 35 Foxtrot, descent flight level 70.
Descent level 7035 Foxtrot. Right, service terminated. Fantastic. Thank you much for the service. Seatbelts on, lights on. Yeah, that's really weird. Okay, let's continue with the briefing. Landing distance required is factored 1,700 meters almost. We've got 2,140 remaining. That gives about 400 meter buffer. So it's not critical.
Iberia 107, posterior nidón, autorizado 6000 con altímetro 1017.
6,000 feet. Well, we're going to have a bit of tailwind, which is a bit annoying. And there's a traffic in front of us there. I wonder why yeah, I did Yoda, I did. So I put before I took out the speed constraint, constraint. I did put in a speed restriction. Yeah, I did.
We're in 35 Foxtrot, reduce speed 200 or less.
200 or less, wheeling 35 Foxtrot. Right, let's go 190. Yeah, he has a traffic 10 miles ahead of us. Flaps 1, speed is checked. Flaps 1. Miles to the
Easy 841, descent altitude
50 miles. Yeah, we should be fine. I mean,
1023.
Yeah, we should be fine.
Easy 841.
Good. RATNAV, we've set Bravo Lima Victor. We've got GPS primary high on both sides. Yep. And the landing elevation is 100 feet. Does that make sense?
Easy 55 Victor, expect holding over Sarah, flight level altitude 6,000 feet. QNH 1031.
Ooh, so busy with. Yeah, it's interesting, yeah. Beautiful view here, lovely.
Easy 55 Victor, say again.
Yeah, please confirm we are clear to descend 6,000 feet now.
Affirm, descend 6,000 and expect holding Sarah.
So he's got holding Sarah. Good, any questions? Let's see what questions we have. Does the green pump pressure fluctuate then when it changes? No, Ricardo, no, it doesn't. Well, not much anyways. Yeah, so the reason why it goes down is because of cold soak. So it's a huge system with the metal lines.
Echo X-ray.
And so
checking in current flight
the fluid cooling down, and because it's such a huge volume of green fluid, it actually shows during flight a lower level. And that normalizes as you get lower again, it gets warmer. Then that quantity will go back up again.
Echo X-ray Sierra 270.
Well, in 35 Foxtrot, expect holding over Sarah flight level 70.
Okay, expecting holding over at Sarah level 70, viewing 35 Foxtrot. Alright, cool. That's fine. So we'll check the standard holding pattern at Sarah.
Iberia 538 recibido, puede continuar el descenso para 70.
297.
Para 70, Iberia.
Right turns 1 minute, fantastic. Right, so there we have it. Hopefully that will draw in correctly once we reach the... I don't know what it's doing there, but man, it looks a bit weird. We're going to have to keep an eye on that.
Europa 1722, librando por kilo 5.
Europa 1722, bienvenido nuevamente a Madrid.
Yeah, so
si anula
just
emergencia,
continúe, so it's cold soak, it's called cold soak.
Taxi por Kilo Alfa y Kilo Charlie.
Continuamos por Kilo Alfa, Kilo
Charlie.
Right,
with 10,000 feet here. Highest terrain is around 5,000, so we're good. Going down level 70, that's
Iberia
safe.
107, copiado, continúe descenso según cartas y notifique establecido.
In case of hydraulic failure, like what hydraulic loss, would you make a clear announcement stating the problem you're facing? Well, yeah, depending. So you're depending on the nature of the failure, depending on how critical the landing is. If there's any risk of having a forced landing, in a sense, you could leave the runway, you could have a hard landing, or do overshoot. So whenever there's something that may lead to some stronger forces, either on landing or after landing, you would have the cabin prepared. Right. So the flight attendants would demonstrate certain things like safety positions. They will show again where the emergency exits are located. And in this case, obviously, it is a good idea when the captain does an announcement and tells the passengers what exactly is happening. Right, so I would tell them briefly, not too technically, but briefly what's going on, why there is a need for a preparation, so emergency landing preparation, and yeah. And I'll normally end by saying that it's essential for the safety that they follow the instructions given by the cabin crew.
Vueling 262, viento 320, 10 nudos, pista 30, autorizado a aterrizar.
Have you already ever fly to Zeon? I have. Yeah, I've done that. But that was quite a while ago, though. Yeah, lovely approach. Yeah. What does it mean, lightning on PFD as a hazard sign? You mean, Cooney, you mean the newer weather radar systems? Yeah, they have some couple of symbols showing hazard areas, yeah.
Iber Express 8332, autorizado plan de vuelo a Madrid, salida por la pista 29, sonda 1 Foxtrot, inicial de 6.000 pies, responda en 4456.
Hey, forward,
Puerto autorizado a Madrid, segunda presentación, salida por 29, sonda 1 Foxtrot, altitud inicial de 6.000 pies y respondemos en 4456 y voy a Express 8332.
Iber Express 8332,
oh, you're right, yeah, it's 296, what did I put in?
Para puesta en marcha, break. Europa 17, corrijo, sí, Europa 1722, continúe el taxi a cualquiera de los remotos que tiene frente a Kilo Charlie.
You're right, yeah, it should be 296, not 297.
Pues taxi a cualquiera de los remotos.
It's only 1 degree, but it has to be correct. Yeah, it's outbound 116, inbound is 296, correct, good catch.
Easy 55 Victor, leave the holding, clear to ILS runway.
Wow, that's really messing it up. What's happening to the... Oh my god. What is... Hang on. Oh, 269. Disregard. There we go. Right. We're getting there, finally.
En el localizador de la 25 de Almería, Iberia 107.
Iberia 107, viento 0107 nudos, rachas de 17.
I am just worried about this circle here. Why it's drawing that circle there. We'll see. Put a monitor there. So level 70, minimum holding is 6,000.
841, reaching Aspen, clear to ILS
Kidman,
approach
what happened
to
to your...
runway 32 left, the report when established.
It was a test, exactly. Radar knows me too well by now. What happened, Kidman, with your flight?
American 1454, identified climb flight level 200.
Yeah, Kidman, I corrected it. Oh, good, I have corrected it. It's 296 now. Yeah. I did correct it. Let's have a look at the sequencing. Yeah, that may be the reason why it's drawing that arrow, that circle out. Hey, good! I see, you're learning. Excellent. Oh, you had to crash the desktop. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Europa 1722, pues cerrado plan de vuelo 2009 y autorizado cambio de frecuencia. Saludos, hasta otra.
Vueling 262, pista 30, librada Charlie 5.
Vueling 262, gracias, bienvenido a Bilbao, ruede por Tango y Bravo al 3.
Tango y Bravo al 3, gracias Eti, Vueling 262.
Iberia Express 8332, listos para puesta en marcha de retroceso.
Iberia Express 8332, autorizada puesta en marcha. En principio no necesitaría pushback, pero si lo quiere hacer, encarando al este.
Encarando al este y puesta en marcha aprobada, Iberia Express 8332.
Right, we are in config 1 here. We've got fuel 4.4. It's a good thing that we actually took some fuel. Now we're on the final, so there's not many track miles. That's only about, what, 15 track miles, so 150, let's say 200 kilograms from the holding to touchdown. And our min diversion fuel is 3 tons. Yep. So
American
we have about a
1454,
ton of fuel left for the holding,
11-200.
but I don't expect too much waiting time. There are like 2 aircraft ahead of me.
Jet 841 established, 32 left.
Easy A41, winds 010 degrees 5 knots, runway 32 left, clear to land.
32 left, clear land, 841, thank you.
Easy 55 Victor, established ILS 30.
Easy 55 Victor, ILS approved, winds 330 degrees 7 knots, runway 30, clear to land.
Yep, you are correct. Engine on tires is a good idea. Yeah. I agree.
Well, in 35 Foxtrot, leave the hold, descend to 6,000 feet, clear to ILS runway 30, reverse established.
That's got to be. Leave the hold, descend 6,000 on the QNH 1030 to confirm, please, and clear to ILS Zulu 30.
Iberia 538, continúe descenso 6.500, autorizado ILS Zulu, pista 19, altímetro en Vigo 1026.
Good, so we're going to descend down to 6,000 feet, that's alright. Holding, holding was 6,000. We're going to exit and just checking the ILS frequency. India Bravo Lima is checked, 110.3. That is indicating.
Iberia Express 8332, encarando listo para taxi a la pista 09, perdón, a 29.
Arthur, I've got to tell me what happened. Now it says 1032. I need to check that with the controller again, because I understood he said 30. Right, I'm going to set the localizer here. So the lock star, we don't see the light step indication just yet, we're still far out, so...
Altímetro negativo 1033.
1033, corrección.
And so Sarah is saved, descent 6,000.
Madrid, pista 25 de Almería, libre, Iberia 107.
Yeah, I like it. So I find it cool when people are, not just watching and not thinking along. So if people kind of catch these things, like with the temperature being below +10, and seeing that we don't have the engine ATIs running, yeah, speak up. That's cool. Viewing 35 Foxtrot, please confirm the QNH.
Viewing 35 Foxtrot, QNH 1032.
1032 is copied. Viewing 35 Foxtrot. Right, 32 he says. We'll do that. Alt star, here comes the glide slope. So we are cleared for the approach, meaning what I'll do is we're still a bit far out. So what I'll do is I'm going to select vertical speed. So we're going to intercept the glide slope with vertical speed initially, and then we get a bit closer to the next waypoint. Then we'll start or press the approach mode. Right, flaps 2 speed is checked. It's a 3.4 degree profile.
Ryanair 9902, copies. Please go to Unicom because I'm closing the service in a couple of minutes. Enjoy your flight. Goodbye.
You too. Have a nice night. Bye.
So we'll start descending down. Ground speed 190, so we need at least like 1100 feet per minute. And that's a good idea. I know we're far out still, but flaps 2, we need it. We don't have headwind.
Unicorn, Madrid radar is closing shortly. Have a good night.
So there we go. Right, that all makes sense. We've got seatbelts on. Yep. Definitely steeper glide than
American 1454, do you receive CPDLC?
Stand by, we'll check it. Oh, yes.
So I'm going to start intercepting the glide slope as well now. So we've got glide slope star.
Iberia Express 8332,
Iberia Express 8332, con viento 070, 4 nudos, inferior a 5, pista 29 autorizada a despegar.
Pistas 29 en Asturias autorizadas.
No, there's nothing wrong. So landing inhibit, Cooney, that's a normal message for takeoff and for landing.
American 1455.
it tells you that certain messages are not going through. So only the important messages which are vital for that phase, like low engine oil pressure, fire warnings, smoke.
Impresionante, buen trabajo, gracias, hasta la próxima. Vueling 262, saludos, hasta la próxima y cerrado el plan de vuelo 2016, hasta luego.
That's when the inhibit phase comes into play. And actually, we'll see that on the next takeoff. There's a nice demonstration on the next takeoff about this feature. Right, we're crossing the 11.3 at 4.4. That is the right light slope.
Go ahead.
Iberia 538 puede descender según cartas a discreción.
Ah, sí, estamos haciendo según cartas a discreción.
Oh my god. It's a shame. The scenery here is beautiful normally. When you see clear weather, the mountains around looks really pretty. Let's set in the missed approach. 60. Cross check again. Yeah, all the way up to 6. East Midlands weather. Oh god. Run. Still about 20 knots crosswind. I tell you, in real life, that would actually be quite bumpy here. Like 9 degrees, so engine tyres. I'll just leave it on for now. Right, I don't see anyone else in front of me.
Madrid Control, he oído que vas a cerrar. Paso con Unicorn 12.8, Iberia 8332.
Iberia 8332 tiene autorizado ascenso a nivel 230 final y por supuesto, sí, por favor pase a Unicorn 2280. Muy buen vuelo, hasta otra.
Ascendemos para nivel 230 y con Unicorn 12.8. Muchas gracias a usted por el servicio. Nos vemos, adiós. Easy 55 Victor, welcome to Bilbao. Via Tango and Bravo, taxi stand number 5.
Many flights.
Tango Bravo stand number 5,
Welling 35 Foxtrot, winds 330 degrees 7 knots, runway 30, clear to land.
Runway 30, clear to land, Welling 35 Foxtrot. Flaps 3, speed check, flaps 3, and flaps 4, speed check, flaps 4. Landing checklist, EKM or landing, no blue, clear to land. Wind from the right, 15 knots. With that weight, 64.5, we're below max landing, looking for about 1.06 EPR. Well, actually, we're steeper, so it's a bit less. Maybe 1.05 in that region.
Iberia 107, autorizado cambio de frecuencia, cerrado plan de vuelo 2019. Saludos, buenas noches.
Right, 2 red, 2 white on the right glide path. I can see everything. Man, these IE engines don't take much.
Welcome to Madrid, taxi stand Tango 8.
Thrust.
Via taxiway
you see what I mean? So if you were config 3 right now, you would have an issue trying to slow down the aircraft. Right now, the wind has shifted a bit towards the front. So now we're coming into the normal power range, 1.05.
One more time. Hit me with it one more time. My bad, 84 to 1.
$1,000.
1,000, let's check we're stable. Clear to land. Wind slightly right, 10 knots. It's nice. We've got a little bit of turbulence, so that's nice. It doesn't feel completely as if you're flying on rails today. This is a gorgeous scenery. I love it. Ah, okay.
Madrid, Iberia 538 establecidos en la 1-9.
Iberia 538 con viento actual 0608 nudos, pista 19, autorizado a aterrizar.
Autoriza a aterrizar, pista 19, Vigo, Iberia 538.
100 above.
Yeah, runways in sight.
300. Minimum.
Continue.
200. 100.
Right. I have a feeling the parpies are a bit off here.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Nice down. Spoilers. Reverse green. Diesel. Manual brakes. It's interesting. Bilbao, so this is Orbic scenery. This is one of the sceneries that I get some issues sometimes regarding FPS. Really weird.
Cover the 680, leaving my space, monitor Unicorn, bye bye.
Haha, almost as good as yours. Wow. Hearing that from you. Yeah, I did, but the thing is, well, now I got normal FPS again, but I don't know. I have a feeling that something's wrong.
Well, in 35 Foxtrot, welcome to Bilbao, taxi stand number 1 via Tango and Bravo.
Tango Bravo, send 1. Thank you much for the service, ruling 35 Foxtrot. Is anyone planning to fly along from Bilbao to Porto? Spoiler alert, we're not going to reach Porto.
Please go to Unicorn frequency, radar service terminated. Enjoy your flight, goodbye.
Yeah, stand 1 as always, VIP. I know, Matthaus, it's just something with the scenery. At some point, it's just, yeah, I don't know exactly what it is. Hey, Lilopile, take care, good night to you.
Channel 27 Foxtrot, please contact, monitor Unicorn frequency 12280. Enjoy your flight, goodbye.
There we go. Yeah, no worries, all good. Right, so let's do the rest of the items here. We are on our own, do it ourselves. Start the APU. Before we turn in, let's go that off, man. I had to go heads down all the time here. Bird Air, we'll have a look. I think the alternate is Lisbon. But we're going to have a hefty failure, guys, so it's going to be interesting. I'm going to see how you guys... I am going to keep myself pretty quiet when we have the failure. So you guys are going to have to do some brainstorming. Bird Air, thank you much. Good night to you. And I'll see... Okay, and... oops. Also to Solid Wings. No, Bob, sorry, Bob. Good night to you. Take care.
Iberia 538, bienvenido a Vigo. Continúe por hotel. Continúe rodaje a plataforma y
real world flying, yeah, very busy time coming up now. So pretty much tomorrow is my last free day. And then from Saturday onwards until, well, pretty much all of April, including very busy.
Madrid, very good evening to you. Easy 8927.
Voyager, no worries, all good.
Bound Sierra Lima. Disregard Sierra Victor Lima.
Easy 8927, buenas tardes. I'm sorry, I'm leaving the frequency right now. So please continue monitoring Unicorn. Have a nice flight. Goodbye.
He knows what's coming, so that's why the controller probably says I'm going to be heading out. I don't want black box emergency on my shift here. not having that. Alright, APU bleed. Cool. So what we'll do, guys, I'm not sure if anybody is planning to go along. Let's see. Did anybody say they're flying along? Artemico? He had plenty. Oh dear. Right, yeah, so we won't have any control, I guess, here. The important thing is that we don't have ATC here at Bilbao, because again, it's going to be a nightmare for the controllers to handle. So he should be logging off. Yeah, that's Barcelona, that's Madrid. Okay. Parking checklist. We've got APU bleed on. Yellow ilic pump is off. Then we've got the engines off. Seatbelts off. Parking brake currently on, and radar and predictive system is off. Switch that there, and the fuel pumps off as well. Cool. I am going to set up the next flight. Pretty much the same thing. I just need to do one thing. Again, we're going to do this discreetly, so I'm going to make sure that you guys don't see what I'm planning regarding the failure.
Great job, gentlemen.
Okay, so that's set. I want to do a new flight plan, obviously.
Hi, thank you for a wonderful flight.
What do you mean? What's the plan for the? Well, Bird Air. That's the thing. I mean, you can plan to fly from here to Porto and then actually go to Porto, but I can promise you that I will not reach Porto. All right. We're gonna have a pretty hefty failure. So I'm gonna pre-plan as normal. 7-4 Alpha. Slim Games, that's a app called GSX2. So that's another different program. So I'm just going to file it on VATSIM so that we can log on again. Yeah, I know, that's the problem, isn't it? So I might as well just stay offline then. Yeah, we'll stay offline, guys. Again, it's gonna help me as well regarding my workload. So let's go Atsu AOC menu init. First of all, let's send the flight report from this flight. and 74 Alpha is correct.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Yeah, Bilbao, Porto,
Bye. Hello. Bye. Thank you.
53 minutes estimated time.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye. Thank you.
Fuel, 6 tons. We'll do that via GSX this time. We have a bit of time to prepare. We'll depart in about 30 minutes. So, yeah, it's just for other traffic solid wings. I mean, if there's nobody flying along, and it doesn't make sense if anybody does fly along because, again, it's a hefty failure. So,
Thank you. Good night.
and I don't know where we'll end up. All right. So I've not made any decisions yet myself. So I'm gonna definitely just play co-pilot. And oh yeah, let's do that actually. So just like last time, I'll move over to this seat here. So this is now my new position.
Thank you. Good night.
All right. So guys, you are now the captain. All right. You are captain. All right, cool. ACARS. That's the init done. Fantastic. We'll do the flight planning here. OFP. Refresh. So, Bilbao to Porto. Flight time is only 53 minutes. Level 370 is planned. 55.70 fuel weight. Fuel with the alternate Lisbon, 1.7 tons for the alternate fuel. And so we want about 6 tons block fuel. That should give us a bit of buffer to the max landing weight. Although I have a feeling, yeah, that's got 66 tons here. So I need to change that on the MCU as well. Yurak, well, I'm not going to change all the viewpoints. I'm sorry. It's, just... Or shall I do that just for this time? All right, then just for this time, we'll change the viewpoint for the EFB as well. Right, it's things I do for you guys. So let's rotate that as well. Controls, roll. There we go.
Bye. Thank you for a wonderful flight.
Just a little bit more. Oh, nice. Right, is that better? Okay, so there we go. OFP. The joystick is from... God, I forgot again. What's the company name? I have a feeling so many people are asking for it. I need to put a command for that. Right, I'm gonna get a command on Nightbot for it. Add a command. So 320 stick, we're gonna call it. All right. Thank you. FS project. Is it .com? FS. Because I want to put the link in. EU. Okay, there we go. So. Right. So, my dear moderators, if I forget, it's 320 stick. That is the new command, and that will pull up the link for that. I hope. We're patiently waiting. There it is. There it is. Cool. All right. So 57. We were saying fuel 6 tons. Landing weight. That was what's going to change. Landing weight is going to be 66 tons maximum. Options. Payload. so changing that. Yeah, there are some A320 versions that have 66 tons of landing weight. Others have 64.5. Depends on the rating and the certification. Hamza, I don't know. Don't ask me these things. I don't know what the programmers did certain things. I have no idea. Boarding. Let's request boarding in 3 minutes. 12:38. Request. Cool. And that means we will have a quick look at the weather list. So Porto says 030 at 6, cab OK, 11 degrees, 1024. Right, so departure is going to be 30 here, and we are expecting a departure Amtos Fort Charlie. Selected. Then the routing to Inkit. And then we are flying probably, let's see what the weather is like there, the wind. Yeah, northerly. So we're going to take the Arna 35. We'll take the arrival 6 Charlie via Akulu. And there we go. That's the routing inserted. Good. So init A page filled out. Let's do the wind requests real quickly. 5370. 0 fuel weight. Let's add that. Sim brief. Fruit Ninja. So airport, there we go. And the SID was the Amtos Fort Charlie. Fort Delta, Fort Charlie. There we go. So we got the Amtos Fort Charlie. It's a conventional SID, climbing level 80. 80 is set, and it means 8 miles Bravo Lima Victor. And then we fly left along the 10 demi arc, and then we're passing Bravo Lima Victor 228 radial, turn right, intercept 216 outbound. So let's see that's all correctly programmed. Hotel is the 8th, so 8 miles. Right, so 312, 8 miles, intercept. Then we've got Juliet, 10, right, for the 10 demi arc, overfly, and then we go to Amtos, plus level 100. Here we've got to be 3,000 above, should not be an issue whatsoever. Oh, it's this side. It's rather around here. So we've got 55.7 here, and block 2 fuel is set 6 tons. And the alternate fuel for Lisbon is 1.7. Wind data uplink. Cool. Just a secondary quickly. So Bilbao. If anything goes wrong, we can land here again. We should be below max landing weight as we speak. No start, no via. Insert. Right enough. So what's missing now is performance. Just waiting for the final figures. I haven't got them just yet because we haven't finished boarding. Actually, can we expedite that bit? Yeah, let's expedite this. If we can, that is. AC menu, boarding, request, instant request. So that we get going. Right, fuel has been supplied, 2548. Looking good. Send that off. I'm not sure if that's possible now. Oh, actually it is. Nice. There we go. That actually worked. Fantastic. Fuel report missing. I just sent it. That looks good. We'll accept that. Excellent. 61.5 takeoff weight. So it's not really heavy at the moment. That's fine. So let's put those values in. So 55.7, 31.6 for the zero fuel CG. Then we've got takeoff weight 61.5, correct, and 30.7 CG for takeoff. Fantastic. So we can do the takeoff performance. Lima Echo Bravo Lima. No, Bravo Bravo, not Bravo Lima, Bravo Bravo. 30 full length. Well, I tell you what, shall we do intersection? Charlie 2, that might actually help. That might actually help. Let me just check the ground chart. So I'll show you that here on Super Pro. Charlie 2. Yeah, not really. Well, Charlie 3 we can't. No. Well, we'll take Charlie 2. Yeah, it's fine. Let's do that. So runway could be wet, rain a little bit. Anti-ice. Currently we have 10 degrees. Yeah, let's do engine anti-ice on as well. Wet 61.5. Let's count that. Hey Bruno, how you doing? Good. So we've got a flaps 1 departure. Trim down 0.5, flex 66, 132, 132, 134, transition 6000, and for the NADP, check Bilbao. It's NADP 2, engine out, acceleration 1700. So, right, flaps 1, flex 66, speeds 32, 33, 34, NADP 2, 1140, 1140, and engine out acceleration 1700. It'll be a non-standard engine out procedure, obviously. High terrain around the airport, so initially we'll have runway track 298. Until we hit 2 miles Bravo Lima Victor. Put that in there. 2 miles. There we go. And then we're going to turn right.
Good
and
night.
Proceed 313 radial. 313 radial until 25 miles to hold. Yoda, mach's gut, Dankeschön. Thank you so much. Take care. Good night to you. Oh, already?
Hello,
wow.
Black Box.
Hey, Brennald, we're just departed, or almost to depart for our heavy abnormal. So everything's going pretty well. We'll see how chat does then with dealing with the abnormal. Cool. And that's all done. Briefing, A320 sharklets, no technical issues. We've ordered 6 tons of fuel, inserted, symmetrically supplied, warm enough. That gives a bit of extra fuel of about 25 minutes. Take away 61.5, full, actually, intersection, takeoff from Charlie 2. Shift was, there was a shift 265. In there, 265. So flaps 1, flex 66, speeds 32, 32, 34, transition 6000, NADP 2, engine acceleration is 1700. Case engine failure after V1, straight at 2 miles, Bravo Lima Victor, then right, intercept the radial 313 outbound to 25 miles to hold. Engine acceleration at 1700. Once the engine is secured, we've got green dot speed, max continuous thrust, we can climb to 4,000 feet initially, although we probably have to go a bit higher, and then we decide on what to do next. Forward. Oh no, sorry, you're not leaving. Okay, you said goodnight to Yoda. All good. Right. Cool. RTO is not critical. 336 meters available until V1, as we've briefed before. Cool. Excellent. Actually, no, questions. Before we depart. Make sure I answer all the questions that you had. All questions answered. That means I am going to quickly enter the failure now. Right, that should be it. No more questions, then let's get going. B4 start checklist. Cockpit prep completed. Signs on an auto. Fuel quantity 5,960 kilograms. Altimeter is 1032, 170 feet. Check 3 times. Below the line, windows, doors closed. The beacon is on. Thrust levels idle. Parking brake is on. That's the before. Start checklist completed. Let's get the pushback. Nico, the route is pretty much not important today because we're not going to fly to Porto, trust me. Thank you, Mark.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, so we've done our checklists. So we've got the fuel pumps on, bleeders on, engine start. Oh, it's so weird sitting on this side. Good pressure to start.
Solo tienes que seguir el caminito de luces y hacer caso de todo lo que te digamos. Y como ya sabes leer, si no te acuerdas de alguna cosa, puedes mirarlo en el folleto de seguridad. Gracias por volar con nosotros. Que tengas un buen vueling.
Kim, because you guys are the captain, I'm just the first officer now. We're going to have a pretty hefty failure. And you guys are going to have to troubleshoot. You're going to have to then tell me as being the captain, so I'm just going to be the first officer. No, Bruno, we had a good flight here, but the controller logged off, and to be honest, right now, with all the workload coming in, with all the talking that I have to do. Miko, yeah, it's a safety briefing, yeah. Yeah, you didn't hear it before because you were flying as well, so that's why you didn't hear it.
So don't smoke in your seats or in the toilet either. If we ask you to, you must put your mask on. No, not that one. This one. It's easy. Hold the rubber strap around the back of your head. Put it over your nose and mouth. Put yours on first, then you can help your friends.
So, you can tell him good engine start here. Oh, actually, Brit sets, yeah. Good engine start. Good engine start, 1 in 2.
And since you know how to read now, if you can't remember anything, you can look it up on the safety information.
So, the trim 30.5.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Okay, it's about down, what, 0.5, yeah. Good, so flight control check. Full up, full down, neutral. Full left, full right, neutral. Rudder, full left, full right.
Left is clear.
After start checklist.
Right is clear.
Currently +10. Anti-eyes, let's put engine anti-eyes on. Status checked and the trim at 30.5% set 0 after start checklist completed. Gracias, adiós, señor. Buenas noches. Hasta luego. Adelante. Right, that's about all the Spanish I can do. Oh no, una cerveza, por favor. That's something I can do. But that pretty much exhausts my Spanish knowledge. Forward, mach's gut. Good night. Hasta luego, crocodilio. Did they really say that? Nah, they don't. Come on. Right, left side clear, right side clear. Let's go. Oh, it's a song, okay. Now I get it. Alright guys, so we're in a good mood. We're looking forward to Porto, having a nice dinner there, with some nice drinks. Everything's going really well, had a good day's rotation, looking forward to finally finishing work soon. Short flight time. What could possibly go wrong? And of course, it's always after a long day that you run into trouble. Murphy makes sure that that is exactly that way it happens. Let's go here. So we're just waiting for the cabin to finish their work. And good thing we did calculate with wet runway. It's pretty raining now. Yeah, exactly, Brenold. Expect the unexpected always. There we go. I think we get ready here.
Go ahead.
Cabin secure for takeoff.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias. He meant to say, not thank you. E4, take a checklist, flight controls check, flaps config 1 plus F speed flex 132, 132, 134, flex is 66, EKM will take off. I wonder if they ever fix that, or if there is a way to fix this. So he's going to call again. Here comes... There's Norman, thank you for your hard work. For crying out loud, please. Thank you. So, takeoff, no blue, finally. That's not enough. I'm gonna be interested to see what you guys are gonna... How you're gonna play along. What you guys are gonna suggest. Below the line, takeoff runway is Charlie 2, runway 30. Packs are on engines. TCAS as well. Are you kidding me? Leave me alone. They're trolling me today. If you ding... Oh, hang on. If you ding the seatbelts, it bugs out and goes out already. Okay. That's strange. Okay, guys, are you ready? No, I don't care. We're still gonna go. It's always this way. So when I look down the runway, I get like 25 FPS. It's gonna get better once we're airborne. Right, take off. Mount Flex 66 SAS runway auto thrust is blue. Take a thrust set.
V1.
Rotate. Pause the rate. Gear up. Gear up. Thrust climb, climb up blue. Auto thrust. Oh, actually, autopilot 2. Right, hydraulic green, reservoir low level. That looks correct. Just gonna pull the speed here. Yeah, I got a fault light engine 1 pump as well. That looks proper, alright. So what do we do now, first of all, guys? What do we do? Right, so aviate, navigate, communicate. Aviate, we do. Just going to keep the speed here because I don't know what the flaps are going to do. So we don't want to overspeed things. They're going to move slower for sure. So, yeah, just leave it at the current speed. I'm going to climb. So 80, heading up towards water, navigation, checked, communication. Pan, Vueling 74 Alpha has got hydraulic leak, call you back for further intentions. Okay, ECAM actions, stop climb. No. I wanna get at least above the sector altitude. So 80 sounds like a good. Hey, Rentasat, sounds like a good level first of all. Good ECAM actions, hydraulic green, reservoir low level, PTU off. That's a good idea. So that the other system doesn't overheat. And green engine 1 pump off. Off. Right, message now, green engine 1 pump low pressure. Why? Because we switched off the PTU. Remember? The PTU was working, was taking pressure from the yellow system. Here's transition, 6-2, checked. So it's taken pressure from the yellow system, but now we switched off the PTU. So we want to avoid any issues that arise from the green system to transfer over to the yellow system. So heat, for example, if we get an overheat situation in the green system, it can actually lead over to the yellow system. So that's why we're there. Okay, guys, so what do we do now? All right, we're on the departure route. What's next? So we've done the checklist. We call. What do we say? What do we say at this point? Out star. 80. Come on, what do we do? I'm a co-pilot. I don't know what to do now. Well, no, it could happen because that pump may still be running if you don't switch it off, and there's no liquid, no fluid in the lines anymore. That may overheat. If there's any residual fluid, yeah, green system. So you would say clear hydraulic. So we press the clear key. Then we get to the system displays. Wheel. We can see some spoilers are in up. Normal brake is in up. Auto brake in up. Clear wheel. Clear. Flight controls. Yeah, spoiler pair. 1 and 5 are in up. We see some hydraulic jacks in up regarding flight controls, but nothing is completely offline, meaning we still got all ailerons, all elevators, we got the pitch trim, and we got the rudder authority as well. So all good. Clear. Flight control clear. Status. So normally we would say stop ECAM. And this is the moment we do a quick check. Does it make sense? Does it make sense that we continue flying to Porto? And so actually, what we're going to do, guys, we are going to do the following. Because I was actually going to, well, I tried to time it so that what happens is that the gear doesn't go up. Now that didn't work, unfortunately. So what will happen now is that as we took off, we lost hydraulic pressure, and the landing gear wouldn't come up because the green pressure was in up. Oh. Right, so the planned situation was as follows. Landing gear out. So does it make sense that we continue heading south? I don't feel comfortable heading south towards terrain at 80. Alright. Or we need to climb. So we need to check the charts regarding minute altitude. So right now we're on the sector of 7,000. So 80 is okay at the moment. But I'm not happy going towards the Pyrenees Mountains there. So definitely not going to go that way. So we can definitely say... Okay, so quick troubleshooting before we go into any other lists and into the status. So the gear will be down. Quick troubleshooting. What do we need? What do we need? What's the minimum information we need to make a quick kind of preliminary decision? What's key? What's so important? I'll let you guys Right, fuel flow at the moment is 3.6 tons per hour. We have 5.2, so we have over an hour flight time, definitely. So there's no immediate rush. No, we are. We're 190 knots, aren't we, Vico? No, that's fine. No, what's key regarding decision making? So when we go into facts, before we go into options, what information goes into the fact finding? Come on, I want to hear that. Time? No. No, safe? No. What key factor goes into before we can even make a decision? Now, forget about fuel at the moment. No, maintenance is... Forget maintenance. That's not important right now. No. Right, so... This is key. This is one of the absolute major things we need to look at, we need to address. Landing distance. How much landing distance are we going to have with green system failure? We already said that max landing weight with the briefing, with the departure briefing, we already said we are below max landing weight, so that's not the issue. Right. Landing distance. Right, we've lost a reverser, we've lost some spoilers, we've lost normal braking, so we've lost auto braking. We have some penalties. Well, we have brakes, but we have only alternate brakes. So, I'm going to tell you now, I've already done the numbers with that landing weight. So 61 tons landing weight, runway wet, we need 2,000 meters with max manual braking, 2,000 meters required landing distance. Bilbao has a landing distance available of 2,140 meters. Yeah, we need the EFB sent it over. Nice try. Right. So, 2,000 meters. Why Madrid? Why would you go all the way to Madrid? Is that kind of... Is that just shooting out of the hip? How come it doesn't give me the distance? That's weird. Right, I'll do it this way. So, we've got Asturias 100 miles. Madrid, let's have a look. How much? Madrid is 170 miles away. Yeah, but Florian, Flying Wolf, sorry, not Florian, Flying Wolf, but... So how much fuel? Do you tell me then how much fuel we're going to have at Madrid? We've got to climb. We've got to cross the Pyrenees Mountains. So here's the big picture right now. Here we are. Well, no, that's what we just said. We just said the minimum landing distance required is 2,000 meters. So as soon as we have a 2,000 meter runway, we can land. You don't need a 4,000 meter runway. 2,000 is enough. That's, you know, that's one of the fact findings. So when you find a fact, you don't go, well, I want double the landing distance. Well, why? Why do you want to double the landing distance? Right, so the possibilities regarding landing distances. So let me have a look at... so we look at the different options. So Asturias has 2,200 meters landing distance available. We have Bilbao at 2,140 meters. Toulouse. They got enough there, yeah. So what else? We've got, we would have Biarritz here. That would be an option as well. That is Lima Foxtrot Bravo Zulu. Lima Foxtrot Bravo Zulu. That has a runway of 2,250. Well, it's not much longer, is it? So all these airports at the moment, Santander. Okay, let's have a look at Santander. Santander is Lima X-ray Juliet. That has 2,320. Okay, so possibilities right now. I'm going to give you the following possibilities. Santander is closed presently. Open is Bilbao at the moment. And we've got Asturias open further to the west. And available as well is Santiago. Now Santiago has a runway that's 3,200 meters. But that's quite far away. That's even further than I wouldn't really recommend that. But Asturias is only 100 miles. No, I think that would be pretty far. Okay, so who would say the weather? By the way, the weather is should be good around here. Let me just have a look at the weather real quickly. Oh, sorry, yes. Heh? What? Why is that is so weird? What's happening? There we go. Then we've got what else do we say? Santiago. Let's try this one. Yeah, so Santander is not available today. They've got runway. They've got runway works. Pamplona. The problem with Pamplona is, where's Pamplona? Is that south of the... That's 113 miles. Ah, there. Yeah, so that's a problem, right? Pamplona has a challenging approach, right? Yeah, there we go. So Pamplona, no. Okay, but it's a good thing that we considered it. All right, so quick check of the weather. So we've got Asturias, good weather, fine. Bilbao, light rain, 9 kilometers, but it's all right for Cat 1 approach. Then we've got Santiago. Santiago is also Cabo 8 degrees. Right, these three are available. So who would go back to Bilbao? Who would proceed to Asturias or even further? So we've got 100 miles there. We've got 40 miles back to Bilbao. Okay, so we're just getting word that the problem is, as we took off, we lost a lot of hydraulic fluid, and it's all on the runway. So right now the runway is contaminated with hydraulic fluid, and the tower says that they would not advise us to return to Bilbao. Yeah. So Adamico, here's the problem, guys. Don't overdo it with the airport stuff. We've lost one hydraulic system, so we've got the gear down. We've got high fuel flow. Right. So we've got about an hour 20 flight time remaining, and the ground speed is 200 knots. So we need a half an hour, for example, to Asturias right now. That's a good question, Ricardo. No, it'll take about 2 hours to get the runway cleared. Yeah, so with Madrid, when I saw the fuel flow and distance to Madrid, 200 miles, I knew that would be really cutting it close, because we need to climb to get over the mountains. That takes a lot of fuel. So we can't retract the landing gear. Right, again, it's running on green system. We cannot retract it. There we go. Okay, so I'll give you the option, either Asturias or Santiago. What do you say? So we've got 87 miles to Asturias, and to Santiago it's 200 still. That's still cutting it close, Asturias. Okay, so Asturias it is. We're deciding good weather in Asturias. We've got a approach that is not too bad. So an ILS approach. Runway 29. Yeah, 3-degree profile. Runway is 2000. Let's have a look. So we've got yeah, full length available, 2,200 meters available there as well, and the runway is dry. It seems. You knew. Well, you didn't know, but you know, if I didn't say Bilbao was close, would have maybe returned to Bilbao. Good, we got some status, so let's read for the status. Max speed 250, however, that is because of the landing gear. We have an issue with the flaps. Right, we'll get to flaps in a minute. Landing distance precision apply, we've done that, so we need 2,000, well, 1,950 meters we need. Right, we've got alternate yellow brake with anti-skid. Increased fuel consumption, yeah, you can see that. Slats flap slow, okay. Cat 3 single only. Green hydraulic is lost, spoiler 1 and 5 is lost, Cat 3 dual is lost. We can still do Cat 2, look at that. Actually no, we could theoretically do Cat 3 single still. Normal brake is in up, auto brake is in up, landing gear retract is in up, landing gear doors out, reverser 1 is in up, and yaw damper 1 is in up. Good, remove status. Remove status, ECAM actions completed. Right. So, my question to you is, since I'm just a co-pilot, what shall we do with the flaps? So we know slats and flaps take green, but they have a backup power source. What was the flaps? Blue or yellow? Doesn't matter, they're going to move anyways, aren't they? But slower. Shall we retract the flaps? Yes. Yeah, I don't see a reason why not. I mean, we have good pressure on yellow and blue systems. All right, so let's increase the speed. Let's go speed 210. Flap 0, speed is check, flap 0. There we go. Yeah, exactly. It does save some fuel, right? So we can now actually go, if you look at landing gear extended speed, we could go back to 250 knots. Although, I mean, I would not really go above 220 because it does create a lot of drag. So let's have a look at the fuel flow once we are at 230 with the gear out. But at least now we have a good ground speed, 250, 260 knots. That was one question. And what question did I have as well? Yeah, just out of curiosity, I'm just going to see what difference in fuel flow is. Let's just wait until the speed. Yeah, so it's about 200 kilograms more, isn't it? I mean, we are faster, so we're going to reach our destination faster. But obviously it does cost a bit more fuel. So is it worth it? Probably not. So let's go green dot, just above green dot here. Let's see what that has a fuel flow. Right, so we're going to change the destination now to Asturias. Insert. Arrival. We'll do the ILS Zulu 29. We'll approach via. Let's have a look. We'll approach via Romeo. So we're going to go direct to Romeo right now, so that we get nice estimates. 65 miles. Yeah, so look at this. So we're about 20 knots slower on the ground speed, but the fuel flow is about 400 kilograms lower, so 200 kilograms lower per engine per hour. So I think, yeah, I think we could go with that. So that's a good answer, isn't it? I mean, the retraction of the flaps has helped, so that's about 50, 60 kilograms per hour less, because we don't have to drag from the flaps and slats anymore. So that's a good thing. Oh yeah, climb. Is it worth climbing now, guys? That was the second question I had. Would you climb, or would you stay here? I mean, obviously, the important thing would be to check the minimum altitudes. Right, we've got grid at, it's at 10.5 there, but I think coastline, I think we can agree that's the issue there. Well, we're going to start descending at some point anyways. What I would do though, because we have some terrain there, I mean, right now we're direct. I mean, we can see that we're at the coastline. Yeah, I think we can with IMC, but still we can determine our position. And well, though 9.9. Well, technically, you know what? Technically speaking, yeah, I think 10 would be better. So we're going to climb up 2,000 feet here. The reason is that when you don't have charts that give you an exact value, so if you are relying on grid altitudes, then you should maintain at least the grid altitudes. Yeah, I think that's just, again, with IMC, and I don't normally fly around here at lower altitudes, so yeah, let's go. How often does hydraulic leak happen? Well, it happens, I wouldn't say often, but if you talk to pilots, I would say that hydraulic leak is something that comes up, just like engine failures, it comes up at certain intervals. Alright, 1,000 feet to go. Good. Next question, would you prepare the cabin? So we would make an announcement to passengers. Unfortunately, we've had a hydraulic leak. We are unable to retract our landing gear, which causes a lot of drag on the aircraft, and so we are unable to fly all the way to Porto. After troubleshooting, we decided to divert now to Asturias, since Bilbao airport is closed because we've left a lot of hydraulic fluid on the runway there, which has to be cleaned before any aircraft can land again. So we're proceeding straight towards the west, towards Asturias, where we will land in approximately 20 minutes. But what would you say now regarding cabin preparation? Should we prepare the cabin? Should we not? Yeah, Reynolds, I can understand your thinking, because you're saying, well, I mean, you know, it's not so bad. We still have the other hydraulic systems. There's only partial systems that failed. However, here's the thing: we've got one reverser that doesn't work. Some of the brakes don't work. So the normal brake doesn't work. Who's gonna let me know? You know, are you sure the alternate braking works exactly as it should? So the alternate anti-skid system is gonna work as it should. Auto brake is in-op, so I have to brake manually. We don't have that much buffer regarding landing distance. Some spoilers don't work. Yeah, I think, yeah, Flying Wolf, I would agree as well. I would prepare the cabin as well. Why? Because that way, if anything goes wrong, if we have, you know, if we have, just check something, an overrun, or if anything goes wrong, then at least we prepared. Colin, well, that's not exactly the way we would announce it, but yeah. So Brennell, in real life, I think, I mean, you know, there may be some captains that will say, you know what, I don't care. I don't care about that. It's not. I can land the aircraft for sure. I don't need the cabin prepared. Well, that's his call. But for me, I would prepare. It doesn't take much time. It takes like, you know, 10 minutes. All it does is it tells the passengers for safety position, and also regarding evacuation, you know, slide use of the slides, the position of the emergency exits, all those things. If something goes wrong, which at the moment seems unlikely, but if something goes wrong, at least then in front of a court of law, we have a good argument. Say, well, we prepared. Right, we did what we could. In hindsight, we prepared. Oh yeah, Brennell, but in this time, well, they're worried anyways, Brennell. They are worried right now. If I say hydraulic, let's say, Brennell, let's put it this way. If you hear the captain tell you that they've had a hydraulic leakage and they can't retract the landing gear, would you be relaxed? I think the passengers are already worried. I would tell the passengers as well in an announcement. I would say, look, everything's under control. However, just to cover all the possibilities, I'm gonna have some instructional information from my cabin crew. Please listen carefully. And again, follow the instructions given by my cabin crew. Yeah. Also Flying Wolf, exactly. So also Flying Wolf, you know, for the cabin crew, they are, you know, technically actually quite knowledgeable on aircraft stuff. So they can kind of relate with hydraulic issues. They can say, oh, you know what? Yeah, the brakes could be affected, the flaps could be affected, and so on. So, you know, they have a good idea. If you tell them, nah, don't worry, don't prepare the cabin, they would probably feel unwell with that decision, right? I mean, they would trust your call, but still, I think they would be a little bit concerned. So if I tell them, look, this is the situation, and just to make sure that we've done everything possible, please prepare the cabin for landing. You've got 10 minutes, show them the safety position and the location of the emergency exits again. So that way they feel like, oh yeah, right, okay, you've got something to do. They've got the checklist. They're going to go through that checklist, check everything, stow everything, and they feel prepared. Yeah, exactly. They feel like, you know, they've done some stuff for, you know, for the good, for the landing, for the safety. So again, something I would definitely consider. Good. Yeah, Ricardo, we'll get to that after landing. I'm going to tell you a little bit about all that stuff. So, 35 minutes airborne. We've got fuel, 3.7 tons. So the fuel predictions, completely bonkers. Forget those. So you can't go by the FMC, right? So the easiest way to calculate remaining fuel is your current fuel flow and your airspeed. So we're doing about 4 miles a minute. We've got 25 miles to go. So about what? 5-6 minutes? A bit more maybe? Because we're flying slower for the approach. So, I mean, that way, you know, by crude, let's say you had 100 miles and you're doing 4 miles a minute. It's at least 25 plus the approach 30 minutes, right? 30 minutes with that fuel flow, and that way you can then judge how much fuel you're going to have. All right? So, let's start our ascent. So we've done our preparations regarding the calculations. Well, we got the landing gear out, out of Vico, so we're going to descend quite fast. Oh, MCK, yeah, that was you. So, regarding the approach data, let's do quickly. That's the weather, Asturias, there it is. So we got 1033. Temperature is 8, wind 090 at 4. And the approach, so the normal approach will go as follows. So we've got Romeo 5,000 above, no issues. Here comes flaps 1. Flaps a bit slower, so we might as well start reduce the speed here. Sending 2,300 feet. Right, let's intercept the localizer here. Lock star. Flaps 2, speed is checked. Flaps 2. Minimums for the ILS is Cat 1 610. And let's set Victor Echo Sierra here. Right, order brake isn't working, so we'll leave that off. Missed approach, Well, we can't raise the landing gear, so that's really the odd thing here regarding. Yeah, we're going to do it. Let's add some speed brakes. There we go. Here's me saying no problem. Well, the aircraft doesn't descend as I expected. 1033. Here comes flaps 3, speed is checked, flaps 3. Yeah, normally we would not do this this fast. Right, just let's get the aircraft down. So missed approach, we can't retract the landing gear. That's the only thing really. So we go around flaps. So we're gonna go one step up on the flaps. But then non-standard gear remains down. Flaps 4, speed is checked. Flaps 4, speed brakes retract. For this vertical speed managed. So we're going to intercept the ILS from above. And we're going to reach 2,300 here in a couple of miles. Alright. There's the runway. Yeah, so what we're going to do for landing, idle reverse, since we're only going to have reverse number 2 open. We're going to have manual braking. Anything else? Yeah, so spoilers 1 and 5 will not extend, that's normal. But we'll do idle reverse. So the reverse number 1 will not open because it doesn't have hydraulic pressure. But number 2 will open. And just to avoid asymmetric reverse thrusts, we'll just go idle. Yeah, idle reverse. Right, here comes the glide slope. And missed approach, well, we're going to climb our, well, let's say 5,000 is fine. Yeah, we'll go 5,000 for missed approach. Elevation for the runway is 400 feet. So let's hopefully we get everything established and stabilized. Plan your flight. Glide slope star. And we just heard from the cabin, it is ready. Oh god, right hand seat landing. Oh. That always looks so weird. So cabin is clear. Secured, prepared for the landing. So landing checklist, eco memo landing, no blue. There we go. So hot and fast, not normally what you want to do, obviously, but oh, you're right. The wind is well. It should die down a bit. So there we go. So it's now dying down a bit. 4 knots. It does, Arthur, doesn't it? Wow, it's just... Is it me or am I... Am I sitting in an angled way here? Oh, it's just because I'm sitting on the right-hand side. Probably just because I'm sitting on the right-hand side. What a lovely area, lovely approach, lovely surroundings here.
500, 100 above.
Yeah, running inside. So the good thing is that everything's pretty normal regarding the
minimum.
Continue the flying.
300. 200, 100, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, retard.
Not much. Cool.
5.
There we go, and oh, Jesus Christ, don't do that. Got reverse idle, spoilers, and manual braking. $70 knots past. That's it. Now that's how pros do it. Yeah, so we'll talk about the failure in a minute. You can see that a green hydraulic system loss isn't really complicated to deal with in an A320. Normally you would say, oh my god, you know, we lost a hydraulic system, you know, but we talked about it as well regarding system knowledge about hydraulics, how the distribution works with the green, blue and yellow system, how the engineers have very cleverly distributed the different systems to different flight controls, brake systems, etc., etc. So it's really clever, and losing one system is not that critical. The only thing really what makes this thing complicated is the troubleshooting, meaning the fact finding and try to find an airport you can land at. Again, with hydraulic green, even though it is the biggest supplier, it has, you know, most of the systems running on it. You can say that flying wise, the only issue you have is the fact that you can't retract the landing gear. So there's like a commitment. The moment that you extend the landing gear, you are pretty much committed, because of the fact that the higher fuel flow will make it difficult to reach other airports. You may be lucky. There may be, like, for example, you're flying to Cologne, and then you're actually, you know, you've got Düsseldorf right around the corner, right? So even if you have a problem then not retracting the landing gear, you could still reach Düsseldorf very likely. So, but normally you would have an airport that's further away. So you've got to, you know, make sure that you've done all the fact finding and the decision making before you actually extend the landing gear. Regarding the fact finding, literally there's 2 points that are absolutely key, or 3, let's say. So first one is the landing distance required with the failure that you have. So there are failures which are obviously not critical at all when it comes to landing distance, right? So however, as soon as you have hydraulic failures of individual things like flaps, slats, brake system, that's when you of course have a longer required landing distance, right? And so that's really what we always do first, is check how much landing distance we need, and then of course check the weather. So let's say for today, for example, we had been told we need 1950 meters, so almost 2,000 meters of landing distance that we need. So we can't accept a runway where we would need more than 2,000 meters. And in that calculation, obviously, you have to include things like contamination. Right, so, you know, is the runway wet? Is it actually, does that standing water, slush, or anything like that? Anything that's going to have a huge impact on landing distance. So that's what you need to do first. And we actually, in our program, what we can do, we can enter a code that then allows us to do a universal kind of preparation, so universal kind of calculation, so where we can just enter the elevation of the runway, we enter the weather, and it will then tell us the landing distance required with that failure that you have. How on earth am I going to park here? Crying out loud. What is that gate? Blimey. Alright, we'll try that. Yeah, so this afternoon, Yoda, when MCK, Yorick, no, so this afternoon, when I practiced the failure, I timed it so that I have a leak while I'm doing the takeoff run. Now the reason why I did that is because I knew that the hydraulic quantity low would not show up on the ECAM during takeoff. So if it's landing inhibit, the low hydraulic system quantity will not show up until you pass 1,500 feet height, when the landing inhibit gets cancelled again. So the idea was, and I worked this afternoon when I practiced it. Unfortunately now, of course, now that we did the failure, it didn't work. So what normally would have been happening is that we lift off, we say positive climb, gear up, you place the landing gear lever to up, but the landing gear would remain down because the green system, the pressure has already dropped. And so that's what I actually planned for, meaning, and that's why I extended the landing gear then in flight, because it really changes the situation. It really narrows down the possibilities regarding your alternate airports. And of course, the difficulty is as follows. Normally, we rely very heavily on the fuel calculation in the FMS. And this is one of those things, if pilots get too much accustomed to the flight management system and the nav display, for example. Well, the MCK, yeah, but this afternoon when I tried it, it worked. So that's why I didn't really see the need to put in something else. So I said, once we pass 50 knots, start the leak, and it worked this afternoon. I don't know why it didn't work this time. Oh, still partly out. Good, yeah, so regarding the estimate fuel board, you can't, so if the landing gear is still out, if the flaps are still out, obviously you can't take that value anymore. And so you have to take your actual current fuel flow and just do some simple mathematics. So look at your, your fuel, leave yourself some buffer. So let's say like we had today, we had 3.4 tons per hour. And I want to leave myself at least half an hour buffer when I land, meaning about 1,700 kilograms, or maybe 2,000 kilograms remaining. So let's say we had 4.5 tons in the tanks. So we've got 2.5 tons to burn, and I need 3,400 per hour. I know I've got about 40 minutes flight time to leave me that rest buffer for the approach and a possible go around. And so if I know 40 minutes flight time at a ground speed of 4 miles per minute, I can then kind of create a range circle. Right? And within that range circle, so what you could do right now, look at a fix that's close to you, and just type a, take a fix here, and then so let's say, for example, Victor Echo Sierra, right? And let's say we determined we can do about, I don't know, let's say we can do 100 miles, right? We'll just put a radius 100 miles. You then go to your nav mode this way, press airports, and then literally you can see which airports are within your circle, right? Let's say it's 75 miles so that we can see the circle. All right, so, oh, Victor Echo Sierra, that's why it's not working. There we go. 75 miles. Right, so literally then, visually you can see, right, I can reach that airport, but I can't reach these airports, for example, right? So you have, a certain amount of possibilities. And that way you can really quickly determine what options you have. Right, and then look at the airports available, look at the weather, look at the landing distance you have available there. You need about, roughly 2,000 meters of landing distance. And then you've got your options. So you've got your facts, you've got your options, and then you choose the best solution. I'm just wondering, in real life, you know, if it's not really that far-fetched. If you have one runway available and you take off and you leak, I don't know how many liters of fluid, hydraulic fluid, onto the runway. So that has hazard like, I mean, hydraulic fluid, Yoda would know. I would imagine it burns. So it could catch fire. It could be quite slippery. These sort of things. So it could happen that the airport says, you know what, no, we're going to close the airport because of the contamination on the runway. You know, go somewhere else. And if you have the options, well, yeah, you would choose so. Also, yeah, regarding the fact-finding, guys, when you have an issue that is in parts time critical, and we knew that we had a higher than normal fuel flow, so it wasn't really completely urgent and time critical. However, don't go into that trap of having, you know, already 3 airports that are possible candidates, and then say, oh, let's take this one as well, and let's take this one as well, and let's take this one as well. You will never get to a, you know, solution, because you're always postponing the decision making by trying to find, you know, an even better airport. That's not the idea. If you have an airport that's got good weather and the landing distance is available there, then you would just, you know, choose of these airports that you just looked at, and then yeah, just do the decision, and not always postpone that and saying, you know, I could actually optimize that. You know, this airport has 2,400 meters instead of 2,250 meters. Yeah, fine, but you only need 2,000. And actually, you know, if you brake max manual braking, you even need a lot less than 2,000 meters. Again, these calculations have a certain amount of buffer in them, which is good, all right? It gives you a good estimate of how much you need, including that buffer. But if you fly properly and if you touch down without wasting too much runway behind you, and you go, you know, into put max manual pressure on the pedals, the aircraft will stop quickly, and I mean quickly. No, Nico, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That once the landing inhibit starts, and if I'm not wrong, it starts when you have the takeoff power set. Let me just go into inhibits, and it stays on for takeoff until 1,500 feet radial altimeter. Right. Oh, that's wrong. No, let me just check. So, in did you have to change the squawk code? No, not necessarily. If you call in with pan, ATC may actually just say it's fine. I mean, so the 7700 helps obviously when you can't get in contact with ATC quickly enough because you're very busy. Then you know 7700 definitely helps. MCK, good night to you. Man, these search features sometimes sound.
Good night, black box.
Good night. Right, we've got one more flight. If anybody wants to join along, I'll search the limits for the takeoff inhibit, but I'm pretty sure it's from takeoff power set until 1500 feet regarding the memo there. Right, anything else to say regarding the failure? Yeah, so again, you know, it is, okay. Yeah, it's one of those things I know, and but just to make sure that I'm quoting correctly. Because the worst thing you can do is think that you know something, and then you don't, you got it wrong in memory. Lee, mach's gut. Dankeschön. All right. Yeah, exactly. So the weird thing is, guys, that's the thing, right? So if I look at the hydraulic at normal, so you can go to abnormals and hydraulics, and there it says low level, green system low level. It shows you the inhibitions, and that's just the thing. So in takeoff run, yeah, it does not come through. That's one of those messages that is inhibited. All right, and you would say, how can that be, right? Because, I mean, it's so important, but yeah, why is it inhibited? Well, because it's not so important that you need to abort to take off right now. And to be fair, I mean, would you think it's a good idea to abort takeoff with green system failure? Right, I'm talking about, you know, braking forces and so on. I don't know. You've lost some of the spoilers, etc. You did not calculate for that. So I think it's actually a good idea that that message doesn't come through. Exactly. So cool. All right, I'm going to have to stop the stream and start again in about 10 minutes on the other hard drive so we can go into Microsoft. So once again, thank you so much, everyone. And next stream, if you are wondering, is next Thursday. Take care. Stay safe, everyone. See you soon. Thank you so much, everyone.